Happy 420 indeed. From the most caffeinated person on the planet at the moment. The most not remotely inebriated, extremely highly caffeinated person on the planet wishes you a happy 420. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How are y'all doing? Hey. Hey. How are we feeling this Monday of Mondays? Welcome to the new week. Welcome to the work week. Or welcome to your evening. Maybe it's time to relax. Is it time to cut loose? Can we enjoy an evening after a long day?
Hello Mel and Misfits, time another fun stream.
And by long day, I mean, like, I've spent a lot of the time just, like, on my bed. I don't know. I've been in a weird place the past day, so I'm in recovery. But I'm excited. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad we're doing this tonight. So I hope you're all feeling well. Monday wasn't too bad. Just doing my workout. A 32-pound weighted vest on me at the moment, like, just to live in? Like, does that just mean you're living in? Whoa. That's insane. That's like your piccolo training. It's like your training weights. That then at some point you break them off and you drop them and they shatter the ground. And then everyone realizes that, like, you're about to get serious. Like fucking Rock Lee or Piccolo shit. You found a nice stick while you were walking? That is something I would do. I'd be like, this is a stick. I'm taking this one. Let's... Missing something, but I'm not sure what. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm right here. You can't see me. I'm picking a fight with this woman over here. She said the most raunchy thing, so I've got to make her pay for that. You can't see me? I'm right here. Hello? I'm right over here, assholes! Listen, I'm always ready for the fight. I didn't start this fight. She started this fight. I'm finishing this fight. Look, I already got her rooted. You see the rocks and the lightning? I've already got her rooted. She can't go anywhere. She's mine. Maybe I should be the same size. Should I try to match size? Hang on a second. Although she's technically 5'11". I don't know if I can... I don't think I can split that difference. This might be the best I can do. There we go. Yeah, hey, fuck you! Doing a great John Cena right now? Doing a great John Cena. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? John Cena retired. No, I'm not making like a graduation joke. When that is not the John Cena that we're doing. We're not retiring. Okay, don't worry about it.
Time for uppies, Maleasant.
All right, let's see.
Emotional damage.
Ha! Ha! Oh, hi. What's happening? Well, I think I won that fight. Flex.
Did she shrink?
Oh, I mean, obviously the room is just enormous, and you had no idea the sense of the scale until I decided to go into the background to go say hello to my friend, the life-size Zen over here. It's actually just an enormous bedroom, obviously.
They had set up sort of a mini Middle-earth map and you could to each area, knock on a door, and get stuff. Everyone who signed up was pretty excited since we were all huge LOTR fans. When the event started we saw really neat decorations faithful to the movie. However, we only ever found one door for the event. We were disappointed at first, but then realized it made sense. After all, one does not simply walk into more doors.
If I time you out, you're going to lose your mod status. And then I'm going to have to remod you. How are you all doing today? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming by. Welcome to the Monday show. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Who all is here? If you arrived before AJCP, I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, AJ. Welcome, Iron God. Are you seeing the sounds? What does that mean? Iron God, Hunt, welcome. Skull, thank you so much for the bits. Norm Plant, welcome. Malcolm, is it Malcolm? M1LKM. My brain wants to say Malcolm. Milkman. Welcome, Milkman. Wakaju's, good to see you. Jericho, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much. Depression! Ha ha! Same. Take that, depression! Speedy, welcome. What's happening? Wal, welcome. Sunar, good to see you. Kilgwin, Star Jeffrey, Insanely Flatulent, welcome. Garmata, welcome. What's happening? Who else is here? Angel of Death, hello. I see a lot of names that I missed all your first messages. Let me see if I can go down the list and find you all. Derek, Angelo, Skull, Elrond. Who else is between the lines? Ace Face, Sote, Lexi, Graf, Amelia. Welcome, 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 welcome. Chatty, Acnologia, welcome. Randall, Lucky Wolf, iUser, Graf. Luke, good to see ya. Good to see ya, good to see ya. Butters, welcome. Catalyst. Who else is here? Who else is here? I spent my whole afternoon watching my mama stream. I was watching the Nanolist stream. Had a great time. She was playing this weird-ass horse game. I would say not the racing one, but it is also a horse racing game. It's just a fucky one. It's just a weird
Happy
one.
30 months. Here's a fun fact of the month.
Wal,
I feel
Mazix,
like I might have
Sunar.
given this to you already, so if I have LMK and I'll get another one. Twinings, the tea company, was founded in 1706, and in 1762, the company was actually taken over by Mary Twinings, the original founder's daughter-in-law. The company also does not deny its connections to horrible organizations linked to colonization and takes accountability while also donating to environmental and ethical charities.
I'm afraid to ask, but what?
Are you a happy FF14 day?
Thank you. And thank you for the 29 months, Arcadicedia. They do not deny its connections to horrible organizations. What connections? Or are we just talking about the British Empire and being, you know, massive trade company, which means they're probably trading in more than tea?
Confused.
Does not deny implies that it was something that was commonly known. I don't know this. What's their thing? Because when I see founded in 1706, I think, okay, British Empire, Boston Tea Party, tea trade, which means they could also be trading in people. But I don't know. I'm curious. Same trading companies, I imagine. Because that makes sense then. That makes sense. I guess that's interesting. There aren't a lot of companies that have persisted that long. Because, like, that's not an accountability I feel like most people would ever need to take because they weren't here then. But if the company is that old, they're like one of the rare entities that you literally do get to say, like, so guys, let's talk about the revolution. So guys, let's talk about the colonies. That's fascinating. That's really fascinating. Who else is here? Kilgwyn, I think we already said hello to. I'm sure I missed some of you, and if I did, hello, I'm glad you're here. There's lots of companies that old. Are there? I don't know. I don't look into this shit. I have my own list, I'm sure, of super late night Wikipedia binges, but none of them involve colonial era companies. So this is very fascinating to me. Tara, welcome. Donut Fries, welcome. And again, thank you for the bits, Amelia. Creepy dude in pantry, welcome. Handsome one, welcome. Grammy Graham, Thanatos, Maddie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Raven, again, Raven, thank you for the 30 months, and thank you for the fun facts. Thanks for the information. That's fascinating. Christ, Sam, Liram, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for stopping by. And by the way, if anyone is brand new, if you've never been here before, what's up? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, and all-around menace. And it means a lot that you gave me a chance. So thanks for stopping by. I hope you have fun tonight. Lord Zenos, welcome. Arcadicedia, again, thank you for the 29. Doss Kid, welcome. Connor, Christofali, JK, Iser, Nathaniel, Lana Killa, welcome, welcome, welcome. Plague Doctor, welcome. They're basically like, yeah, we did some fucked up shit back in the day. I feel like a lot of people can say that. I didn't know that it stretched back to the Revolutionary War, but I feel like a lot of companies, depending on what event you're considering fucked up shit, I feel like a lot of companies can be like, yeah, we were on the wrong side of that one, fam. Sometimes hindsight 2020, and sometimes hindsight should have been 0-20. How did you knew what you were doing? Like, how did you not? Or no, 20-0? 20-0. That's what I meant to say. Right? Because it's always the UC at is the first one. What other people need to be at is the second one. Mel, is your utility belt removable on your model? I don't know. Is it? I think it's only removable. I think it might only be removable if I take my pants off. I'll hit the button. I will hit the button. I don't think it works. Yeah, it doesn't work right now. It doesn't work right now. But I think I can turn it. I think I can toggle it if I take my pants off. Because I can have like swimsuit mode with and without the belt. The belt kind of gives it sort of like a Black Widow, sort of like Black Ops leotard look. Whereas without the belt, it's kind of just a swimsuit. Yeah. But yeah, they made it so the button doesn't work. I also have a fun safety toggle that I'm pretty sure Twitch would still probably not allow. But I apparently can't have my belly showing and my pants off at the same time, even though there is an underwear. Like, there is essentially an underwear layer. But if I try to, like, if I take the pants off and then I toggle the belly, the pants come back on. And if I toggle the pants, the belly comes back on. I cannot have both of them off at the same time. I think we did. I think we did talk about this before. I think we did. Iron God's Wikipedia searches are dinosaurs and other extinct species I first hear about. God, lately mine has just been a bunch of fucking YouTube shorts and I don't even enjoy them. I've just been in this weird loop lately where I've been watching like garbage shorts and there's like nothing else to do. So I just keep scrolling. I need to stop. It's a problem. I feel like I'm genuinely more exhausted by the end than I am energized. Like, I'm like, I did not have fun. Why did I do that for the last hour? Hey, Mel, what do voice actors do when their character isn't in an episode of the weekly streaming? I feel like there's a joke at the end of this. Do they just get that week off? Do they just get that week off? Voice acting isn't really like a job you clock into. Like, you don't have a voice acting like shift and then they either need you or they don't. Like, everything is gig based and it's all scheduled, which means if you're not in that episode, you just don't work that week. Or maybe you'll be in for some other show or we're working on something else. You'll be bouncing between lots of different things, ideally. And more realistically, you'll be sitting on your ass trying to figure out what your next gig is going to be. So yeah, no, there's no voice acting shift where you're like, well, we don't need you this week, but you're getting paid for your hours. Like, that does not happen. You got to have something to do or they're not going to bring you in. You're not going to get paid. It's all gig work. There are some W-2s if it's a union gig, if it's a SAG-AFTRA gig, which is great. But there's no benefits. Well, technically there is SAG-AFTRA benefits, but I'm not apparently deserving of them. I'm not successful enough to unlock healthcare with SAG-AFTRA. I unlocked it once. And it was the year that I did the initial Catalyst recordings. And then I immediately at the start of the next year, I lost my healthcare and that fucking sucked. Isn't life great? Isn't this country great? Right now I'm paying for California's version of ACA, covered California low-income healthcare. And it's been fine, but I still try not to use it because like all the premiums are crazy. And the monthly is fucking insane. Yeah, there's an upside and a downside. The upside is the moment you unlock it, you immediately get a full year. Not even the rest of the calendar year. Like, you get a full year from the moment you unlock it. But you have to hit that benchmark. And it keeps rotating. And I've been out of range for like 2 years. I've been like 2 gigs short. I've even told my agent this. I'm like, can we just talk to them? I'm like, 2 gigs. I just need like 2 gigs. And I'll get healthcare back, like good healthcare. And we can't fucking make it happen in a 12-month period. It's great. It's great. This is part of the reason, by the way. I don't know. There are people have heard different things. Some people are in the loop. Some people are out of the loop. This is one of the reasons that like voice actors will try to pressure companies that are doing non-union work, like Final Fantasy, like the gacha games, like Hoyoverse stuff, to do union. Because even if it's the same rate, even if they're paying the same exact rate, suddenly all that money goes towards qualifying for fucking healthcare. Come to Canada, we have healthcare and cottontail. Ha! Ha ha! 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 I love that. That's such a great pitch. Come to Canada, we have cottontail. Conspiracy, keep ya just short by. I don't know what that means. Was that a response to something? Or was that to one of you guys? Did anyone say conspiracy? What was that a reference to? Hey, Arctic, what's happening? Let me scroll up real quick. I'm catching up on messages. Meow, meow, meow. Glowshrimp, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for gifting a sub to my community. I appreciate you. And Vexoria, that is true. I've missed Vex at every possible opportunity we could have intersected, which is a shame because she seems she would be a lot of fun to spend time with. I think I could theoretically qualify for Italian citizenship. I had a friend that did. I haven't looked into it. Like dual citizenship. What's their internet like? Do they have good internet in Italy? Let's see. Catching up real quick. Pants, pants, pants. Lots to talk about pants. Pants, pants, pants. Change topics as soon as possible before Twitch goes feral. Pants, pants, pants. Pants. Save it for the other site. You wish, Plague Doctor. Vampira, welcome. Kagamaru, welcome. The Blue Twitch. I heard tonight might be the final of fantasies. It might be the very last fantasy, as it turns out. Never to be seen again. Does Mel watch Death Battle? A little bit. I don't buy into their... I don't drink their Kool-Aid. I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of liked what Bat in the Sun did a little bit more. They're both good, and I love the animation. I've seen some of the animations. They've been great. I've always been a little bummed with Death Battle because Death Battle seems to always favor whoever's had a comic book appearance. Because, like, comic book writers go fucking crazy. And so, like, the moment there's a matchup, there have been some exceptions, I think. But, like, the moment there's a matchup, if one of them was in a comic book, like, they've won. Of course they win. Because they'll be like, because in issue 33 of blah, 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 they punched a hole through the sun that one time, and that's why they win. And I'm like, all right, this is dumb. I did like a lot of the Bat in the Sun ones because it was literally votes. And they would film both. So they would present the one that won based on, like, fan votes. But then they would release the other one, so everybody won. And I thought that was really cool. I thought it was very neat to be able to see both sides of it. Bat in the Sun was all live action that they would do using cosplay. Marisha Ray was in it, was one of the hosts for a minute, I think. And they did some fun stuff. They had a really, really cool...
Ever listened to
it was
the
like
musical?
One of my favorites, and like one of their best ones was they did like a Deadpool versus Joker that was really fucking good. Like really good. And they even had Jason David Franken, and they did some like Tommy Oliver versus was it Ryu from Street Fighter? Like, and they did another one that was like Tommy Oliver as White Ranger versus Scorpion. It was really fucking cool. It was really fucking cool. The Tommy ones were amazing, but I'm a little biased. I'm an easy mark for Green Ranger, White Ranger content. I think I auditioned for a couple of Death Battles. Like, I'm pretty sure I auditioned for Frieza versus somebody, and I read for Frieza. Taktina, welcome. Anubis, welcome. Yokai, Hokok, welcome, welcome, welcome. Fly Sheep Mutton, welcome. Pokemon Master, good to see you. Titan, welcome. SAG-AFTRA keeps you from hitting the healthcare mark by 2 gigs. Yes, Plague Doctor. Yeah, I'll go into a little bit more detail on that if you're curious. I don't know, it's probably going to be a little boring. Kevin Lopez, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have fun here. Captain Unibrow, welcome. I don't want to get too, gripey. But basically, you have to hit a certain amount every single year to qualify for healthcare. And it's not a lot, but it's a lot considering it has to be like only acting gigs. So it's not like your reported earnings for that year have to hit a certain number. Like you have to make X amount of dollars. I want to say it's like $27,000 or something purely as an actor, or I should say purely as like working in entertainment on SAG gigs, and you'll qualify for a year of healthcare. And I've literally been within a few thousand of that every single year. And it rotates. So like as I get more gigs, other ones have dropped off. And I've always been like within spitting distance for the past 2 years, which fucking sucks. Because I'm like, someone just throw me a bone. Bring me in to do background work like twice and I'll have healthcare. Oh, you are? Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about, Plague Doctor. Yeah, it pisses me off because, like, I think they're really good for a lot of things. I mean, they ensure we get taken care of in a lot of ways. The union got a lot of bad PR during the strike, mostly thanks to, like, online Twitter gremlins. But, like, by and large, it's been a great influence for a lot of things. But, you know, I'm in that gray area of, like, you know, still kind of a new enough person in the industry that I don't get all the benefits, you know, and I'm still working to try to bridge that gap. And it's a huge difference. Like to give you an example, I think under SAG-AFTRA, like, you get good healthcare and the monthly is like $125. And to get similar healthcare with, like, affordable healthcare options, like independent affordable healthcare options, you're paying like $500 a month. $500 a month versus like $125 a month. It's like not even close, dude. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I don't know. So there were some moments in there where, like,
I do not always agree with the results of Death Battle. I always view it as more entertainment rather than something that should not be taken seriously.
that's
The win
fair.
conditions are not always consistent when it comes to their logic.
No, that's fair. I really loved the Omni-Man versus Homelander one as well. So some of the ones that I've seen them do have been actually great. And the fact that they animate them is awesome. Yeah, and as far as the healthcare shit goes, I mean, it is what it is. I don't want to dwell on it, but it's shitty. It's shitty. Because, like, during the strike, there were definitely like we were all standing together to try to get us better rates, as well as, like, AI protections during the last strike. And there were some actors taking it upon themselves to pressure, like, high profile non-union gigs to go union because, like, that can help us bridge that gap. But you could tell some of the people, like, it's awesome that we're all standing together, but you could tell some people are like, man, I really wish I could practice my art, but I'm otherwise fully fucking fine. And you could tell that there were others of us that were like, I'm trying to stay housed and not be homeless. You know, like, very different breeds. People in very different places in their career picketing together and for very different reasons. Man, I wish I could make art. Man, I don't want to get evicted. Very different motivations to see the strike end. Sleepy Scully, Ravaging Marvel. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The two most pressing topics in life, union healthcare and death battle. I love that we created so much nostalgia for Death Battle that Creepy Dude in Pantry was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave. F this stream. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go watch Death Battle. Goodbye, Creepy Dude in Pantry. Enjoy Death Battle in the pantry. You got any good snacks in there? You got any good food in there? When you come back, bring some snacks with you. I don't have a pantry. My pantry is full of, like, dry pasta and cans of Spam and, like, a box of cereal. So relatable. I'm fighting to keep my roof every day. Rent is so high. Isn't it? Los Angeles rent is a bitch. But we do our best. And I'm not in trouble. Just to be clear. I talk about money a lot because, like, you know, I'm doing my best to make ends meet and everything is close. But I'm okay. I'm comfortable. I'm hanging in there, okay? So no one feel too much pressure. This isn't like a bait monologue, you know, like, we're okay. We're surviving out here. It's interesting though. Like, yeah, I mean, comfortable is relative, but I mean, like, I'm not actually in danger at this moment. I have been in the past, but I'm not actually in danger at this moment of, like, you know, losing a roof over my head or anything. I'm okay. You know? I do all the smart things, you know, like I'm saving money where I can. I'm cooking for myself literally every meal that I can, except for like maybe like pho once a week. And, you know, I don't go out. I don't do a lot of things out. I mostly just work. I just work endlessly, but I get to work creatively. And that's a huge benefit. Not a lot of people can say that, you know? Comfortable as in not behind is a good way of putting it, Plague, you know? And I consider that a huge benefit, you know, like that's a really amazing blessing to be able to work creatively and actually make ends meet, even just by a little. So I consider myself really lucky. But it also gets me thinking how like a lot of people, like your concept of comfort really changes depending on where you are, right? Like I'm not doing myself any favors by having to pay fucking LA rent. You know, like if I were living somewhere with a much lower cost of living, my concept of like success and what benchmark, what bar I need to hit to be successful would be a lot lower. It's a lot higher. And I'm always kind of worrying a little more because I'm in such an expensive fucking city, you know, in an expensive fucking state. And I've talked to friends too. Like I've even talked to friends who take it one step further. I know at least one person who's an artist who does pretty fine for themselves, but they've been looking at other countries where the cost of living is, you know, microscopic compared to anywhere in the United States. Because they've been like, listen, I do all of my work on the internet. I get paid in like universal American bucks on the internet, which means I make the same amount of money no matter where I live. So why wouldn't I live somewhere where the cost of living is microscopic? And suddenly I'm able to stretch that and live really comfortably compared to like just managing to get by in a city in the US. I have friends that think that way too. I'm not like that. My brain doesn't work that way yet, but I do have some friends like that have been looking at that shit. You know, like, oh, I have friends and, you know, like I have family in this other country and, you know, the cost of living is like a fifth of what it is here. Like, but I'd be making the exact same amount of money, charging the exact same prices, making it all on the internet. Like it's interesting to think about, right? It's worth thinking about. At least considering, you know, having that option in the back of your mind. Gotta move somewhere with low taxes. How did you end up in LA? The concept of California poor is better than anywhere else. Poor too. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself poor. I don't consider myself poor. But I also live very frugally. I'm a simple person. Like I said, I don't do a lot. I don't go out. I don't spend a lot of time outside of my place. I cook all my meals most of the time. I have immense decision paralysis about spending money. And then once in a while I'll buy like a stupid skin in fucking Destiny, but you know. I don't know. I'm in Los Angeles because I don't just stream. I also act. And for better or worse, we're living in this world where, or a bike mount in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, exactly. Oh, to be fair, one of you gave me that money immediately. So I kind of had to. Sorry, my mouth goes crazy. I'm putting lip balm on. For better or worse, you know, a lot of the entertainment industry still revolves around being in a market. Hey, Yoon Jong, how's it going? How are you doing, honey? Welcome, 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 Yoon. During COVID, we very briefly sort of proved that you could do
Living
voiceover
simple
from
is
anywhere.
best, in my opinion. By the way, are you going to play Pragma to any time?
By and large, people say you have to be in Los Angeles. You have to be in New York. You have to be in like a major center to be able to do work in that place. And because I do voiceover, a lot of the big gigs need you to be local in Los Angeles or they're not even going to consider you unless you're like a celebrity. So I grew up in New York. I am a New Yorker. I will always be a New Yorker. I always rep New York no matter where I'm living. I got my start in Texas for about 5 years because I had savings from a full-time job. I worked full-time for about 10 years. Put a bunch of money in the bank because I had no relationship. I don't have a kid. Moved down to Texas where the cost of living was a lot less expensive, and because Crunchyroll Funimation was down there, and it's non-union, so it's a little easier to get your foot in the door. So I worked down there, tried to get acting gigs. I would say I did okay. Being fully honest, I would say I did okay trying to get my foot in the door down there. New Yorker, I'm sorry. Well, fuck you. During COVID, I started to get a little frustrated. So I started reaching out to bigger agencies. I started reaching out to Los Angeles agencies. I got signed with a big agency on the West Coast. And I started booking video game gigs. And apparently union video game gigs were easier for me to, they seem to like my voice a little bit more than anime seems to for whatever reason. I mean, Megumi Ogata's right out there in Japan operating with a similar voice working all the time, but apparently in dubbed anime, my voice doesn't make any fucking sense for some reason. I don't work nearly as much as I wish I could. I've done some cool stuff though. It's just rare. And so I figured, well, if the work is union and the work is out in Los Angeles, I guess I should take my ass out to Los Angeles. So 5 years later, I picked up all my shit and I moved out here. There, that's my backstory. Apparently, if I look this way and I wipe my lip, it thinks my tongue is out. I can trick it into thinking my tongue is out. And I'm still trying to do work. I'm still trying to act, I'm at the point where, and this is all thanks to you guys, and I will never be able to thank you guys enough. I mean, I'm at the point where you guys support me, honestly, more than acting does. But I'm still passionate about it. It's still something that I love doing. I love telling stories, and I love being part of media and doing that shit, So I keep swinging, which means I got to be out here. At least until I'm big enough. At least until I'm Jen Hale. Until I'm big enough that I can move somewhere random and I'll still be in demand. I feel like right now, if I move somewhere random, everyone will promptly forget I existed. So I got to pay LA rent. But it's okay. I'm working it into my lore. My lore involves barely making rent in Los Angeles. Well, or at least it implied it. So, art imitates life and life imitates art. It's great. By the way, rewatching Dragon Ball Super and can't unhear your voice now. None of my Dragon Ball Super characters sound like my speaking voice. Unless I get cranky, then I get gremlin-y, and then I might sound a little bit like Catella. Or Krillin. Speaking of lore, I still love the one line, I know I'm sticking my neck out. Yeah, never stick your neck out for the vampire. Honestly, glad you're in LA. I hope to meet and greet you at a local convention someday. I hope so too. I'm hoping to do more.
You voiced in DB Super?
I did. I voiced 2 characters. My big character is Catella, the yellow mouse, the god of destruction of Universe 4 in Dragon Ball Super. That's my voice. And probably the weirder one is I voice Maji Kaio, who's like a blue ooze working for Universe 2. I'm like the first person that gets KO'd by Jiren when he first jumps into the ring. I forget his lines, though. I just remember him threatening the rabbit guy and being like, I bet you'd hear even better if I cut your ears off. And then, he swells himself up and Jiren steps into the ring. And I think he goes like, so the big boss steps in. Let's have some fun. Show me what you've got. And I got to be a big old oozy boy. And then I did the best scream take, probably one of the, listen, Sean Schemmel, but I did probably one of the best scream takes in the whole damn series. If you ask me, I'm patting myself on the back a little bit. I had one hell of a scream when Maji Kaio died. Someone tweeted about it and it was great. I doubt I could find it in 30 seconds though. I don't know if I could find it, but if anyone can find it, link it. I love the little tweets. Someone tweeted about Majikayo specifically because of my scream when I died, and then someone else tweeted about Catella because we did a Peridot homage because of the kind of character he was. So I screamed Claude at somebody, and then someone did a piece of fan art of Catella wearing Peridot's helmet from Steven Universe, which was awesome. What am I playing tonight? I'm playing in Final Fantasy. We're going to play some fantasy games. Homer Gods of Destruction get added to Xenoverse. That would be cool. They brought me in for Squadra, Dragon Ball Squadra, I think. As essentially like an opposing trainer, since obviously like God of Destruction. But Catella fights. Catella fights. They didn't include it in Dragon Ball Super. I'd be interested to see if they include it in the remake. Because there technically was another exhibition match that they didn't show in the show. They did one exhibition match, which was like some of the best fighters, like the Trio of Danger was down there, Gohan was down there. But they actually did a God of Destruction exhibition match in the manga that didn't make it into the show, where I end up facing off with Beerus, I think. I'm so sad Gohan didn't get into the arena. I gotta watch the newer movie, Superhero or whatever. I've heard rumors about it. I have trepidation about giving Gohan another form. And I know it's kind of like done and done, like it's like done and dusted. But I had always been under the interpretation that like the coolest thing about Gohan was that he had that weird mystic upgrade that meant that like at his peak level of training, he would always be 1-to-1 with his highest possible power level while not transformed, which essentially would be like the most efficient version of like a powered up Saiyan. And I thought that was so fucking cool. So when they gave him another form, I was like, doesn't that undermine the whole thing? But apparently it's like the super version of that form. I don't know. Dragon Ball just be about changing colors, and it's fine. I accept losing that fight. I did think that was cool though. And I hoped that would have been the same. Because I really liked, I don't think they said it outright, but I really liked in Dragon Ball Super that when Gohan was out of practice, he had to go Super Saiyan to keep up. But then after he got back in shape, he didn't need to anymore because he was able to boost that much naturally using Mystic. I thought that was a really cool touch to be like, oh, fuck, I forgot how to do it. I have to go Super Saiyan. That was neat. I thought that was awesome. It's not a bad movie. Also, Taijito, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm looking forward to it. I'm happy to see it. It's got more androids, right? Didn't they go back in the direction of the androids? Piccolo got his shine back. I don't super keep up with the news, no. I know that they're theoretically working on another, like the Kai version of Super or something, but I haven't heard much more beyond that. I haven't been called for anything yet, so I'm out of the loop. I'm not working in production on it, you know, so I'm the same as you guys. Slade, what's happening? Yeah, people really liked Kai. I think a lot of people consider Kai to be like an upgrade, like a really big upgrade in many ways to the original series. I was raised on Bruce Falconer's soundtracks. So like to me Kai is very jarring cuz I'm hearing like the wrong music, and I realize by wrong I mean right music, like I'm hearing the original music, but it's really jarring to me. Like it freaks me out when suddenly the music I grew up with and listened to like dozens and dozens and dozens of times is different. I'm like, "What? Wait, why is the music wrong? What the fuck? Like this isn't what it's supposed to sound like." But I know that there's like a whole other breed of fan that was like fucking finally. So, you know, it's kind of like your mileage may vary when it comes to that. I happen to be on the side of enjoying that kind of dark techno-y music that it used to have. I think Super corrected a lot of that. Because like the original, like Dragon Ball Z, it was very orchestral. And it didn't, I don't know, it felt weird to me. But Super, it's so funny. I almost feel like Super went in the direction of Bruce Falconer. You know, like I would never be so bold, but there's like a small part of me, there's a tiny voice inside me whispering. It almost feels like they took cues, they took inspiration from Falconer's soundtrack for Dragon Ball Z in creating some elements of Dragon Ball Super's music. I don't know, that's probably a fucking wild take, but I've had that vibe sometimes. With some exceptions, obviously. I did see that you did a voice in One Piece. I did, very, 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 very briefly. I am baby, I appear in a flashback as the kid version of somebody. How far are you in Final Fantasy XIV? I'm told I'm like almost halfway into ARR. It feels like I've been playing for 13 years. Listen, we make our own fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling a lot with the ARR story, but I'm trying to tough it out and soldier through it for you guys. I'm just like, you know why I feel bad? I said this the other night. I feel a little bad just because like it can be so dry sometimes that I start to get tired, and then I feel like my energy is weird on stream because I'm like yawning and shit while I'm live, and that's embarrassing to me. I don't want to spend like half the stream being tired and yawning. Like that's super embarrassing. But it's a little dry. It's the combat's fun, but it's a little dry, and also they make you talk to a lot of people between fights. So it's not like you're constantly going into dungeons and killing shit. You're like mostly reading. You're mostly reading, which is a lot to ask. Not reading in general, just like, you know, I feel like I'm playing like a Telltale. It's like a Telltale without the cutscenes. It's so interesting too because like I think I've said this before. It's kind of a testament to the game that people hold it in such high regard, even though they apologize for ARR, because in World of Warcraft, they've abridged the leveling process so much because they recognized it was a pain point that kind of like story be damned. That like story be damned, it's not fair to ask a player to like, hey, it's a massively online multiplayer game. Like, come play with your friends. We can all do stuff together. By the way, you have to go now play solo for the next like 100 hours in order to eventually maybe get to the point where you're the same level as us, but now you've got to go do dungeons. And I'm already raiding, so you're gonna have to go do like the LFR raids. And there's just like this massive laundry list of shit that you need to do basically by yourself. Sometimes with friends if they're willing to help, but like a massive laundry list of chores that you have to do to get to that promise of we can play the game together. And WoW saw that as a pain point and was like, we got to fix that. So they abridged a lot of that at the cost of, I think, a lot of people not knowing the story as well as they might have otherwise. You know, like someone will be like, oh, I leveled the whole thing in Pandaria. I don't even know what happens in Wrath of the Lich King, to which like older players will be like, what? You know? In this game, they didn't do that because they're like, the story is so important. You can pay for a skip, but like the story is so critical and it's going to be so important later. But then what you end up with is a player base that's like, I'm so sorry. Please try to stick it out. Please don't lose hope. Don't lose your way. Don't lose hope. It's going to be worth it. I promise. I promise. I'm sorry. I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promise. I'm sorry. That's what it feels like playing Final Fantasy, is everyone being like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm happy you're playing. Please stick it out, but I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think part of it is also like because I'm playing on stream, everything is going to go way slower. Like we kind of have a... Oh, cool. We kind of have a tradition where, you know, I'll look up a game and it'll say it's like a 6-hour playthrough or an 8-hour playthrough, and we'll play it for 20 hours. Because we spent a lot of time being completionists, trying to turn over every stone. We spent a lot of time talking about it. We spend time chatting and taking our time and blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, like I basically like 3x the playtime of any game that I pick up. And if you're playing by yourself and you're just trying to catch up, I'm sure there are a lot of people that kind of just click through it, right? They'll like gloss over the story, but they won't give it too much attention. And they'll just kind of fly through. I'm probably taking the longest possible route through the story by being, one, by being me, and two, by doing it live with you guys. The glam distractions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, our problem is we're playing like once a week, maybe twice a week tops. So it's gonna take, it's been weeks. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, no, I've been level 50 since like the level 20 quests. I've been level 50 a long time. And I still don't have a charge. I still don't have a fucking charge. I still can't fly. I wanted the cosmetics. I got the cosmetics. I like the way I look. But my God. My God. Have I rotated through some other jobs? No, I'm not interested in playing other jobs. That's the problem. And this is where I like go against the grain of apparently what you're supposed to do, is like, I don't have another job I want to play. And people are like, and what's funny, we actually had someone the other day who went too far in the opposite direction, right? Didn't we have someone the other night be like, I rotated too many times, now I'm under-leveled for the story? We had someone say that the other night. They messed themselves up because they switched around too much. I had a couple of nights where I started to work on professions. Like I figured like I could at least work on some kind of profession like mining or something. It's a little hard to be like, I'm going to be a miner while doing the main story quest. I feel like that's not compatible. Don't be a miner. Wrong miner. Wrong miner. That just
So
aged me.
stupid.
So yeah, no, we're staying warrior. I want a tank. I only want a tank. This is going to be my problem with World of Warcraft as well, though I think at this point all of my friends have kind of gotten tired of it again, so there's like no point in actually going over. But I know that would be my problem in WoW as well, as like if I were playing with other streamers. Listen, I love you. I only want a tank. And so then the moment I get into a group and it's like, well, you know, Heavenly Father also wants a tank or something, I'd be like, well, guess I'll see you guys later. I'm going to go play by myself. You know, it's funny. I think there's certain personality types.
Power of Unga Bunga.
There's certain personality types, and especially content creators. I'm not surprised that content creators like to either tank or heal. Something that helps like guide the flow of the game a little bit, because they're the one that's the main presentation, right? And so, of course, I feel like half the content creators I've run into are all tanks. And I'm like, this is incompatible. Whereas when you're just playing the game by yourself, when I'm just by myself, I feel like no one has a tank and everyone's happy I'm here. Like everyone's looking for a tank, you know? And I'm good at tanking. So I'm like, yeah, I'm here. Let me be your hero, baby. Come with me. Hide behind my shield. Yeah, it doesn't help that that tanks and healers skip the queues, because you know what that gets you? You know what that gets you? That gets you fucking garbage tier tanks and healers. Someone who's like, you inspect them and they're in all DPS gear as well as like some store purchased fucking blues, because they're like, I wanted to skip the queue, but I don't actually know what the fuck I'm doing. And now you're like, Jesus Christ, we're running with a healer that doesn't know how to heal. I gotta go. This is gonna be a disaster. That's the other problem you run into. Oh my God, the number of times I've gotten, especially in World of Warcraft, the number of times I've gotten into like, I've like queued into dungeons and we very quickly realized that the other support had no idea what the fuck they were doing and they just wanted to cut the line is crazy. Or they don't have their freaking jobstone on. I've heard that this is something that apparently is because they like abridge the game. Hey, Sylvie. But I still don't get why jobstones exist, because I'm like, so if I take the jobstone off, I go back to being a marauder. I'm like, so what's the advantage of playing marauder at endgame? And the answer is no one does it. So why can you do it? Why is that still in the game? Someone explain. My thought was like, oh, well, then that means you have DPS. You know, you essentially have DPS warriors and tank warriors. The people that want to go DPS take off the jobstone and they DPS as a marauder. Apparently that's not a thing. But you still have to remember to put your stone on. It's legacy. Yeah, that's what I've been told. That makes sense. That makes sense. I will say this. I've noticed, and I don't know if this is Final Fantasy in a nutshell, because like all of you guys seem to be like, I play everything, which is not a mentality a lot that many WoW players have. You have plenty of altaholics, don't get me wrong, but I think there is something to it's all on one character that inspires people to dabble a little bit more, because I have been shocked by the number of Final Fantasy players that are like, oh yeah, I can tank, don't worry about it. I can tank, no problem. Whereas like in WoW, there are plenty of tanks, but it's still like numerically, it's such a rare job. And there are so few people willing to do it by comparison with the people that want a DPS. So either I've cultivated a community of support players that are like-minded with me, or there's something going on in Final Fantasy XIV, because there's like way too many support players in chat right now compared to like what I know to be the statistics of the game. Or at least the statistics of WoW. I'm like, that way too many of you like doing support. This makes no fucking sense. I'm so used to playing and having no one want to play support. That's because if you compare Final Fantasy to WoW, you can have a character with all the jobs, so it's extremely versatile. Whereas in WoW, you need different characters for a different role. Right, which means you have to go through the questing, you have to have the gear, you have to be like min-max, you have to understand the rotation, which you still have to do in this game. But like there's more barriers of entry, I guess. And like, if you're like a min-maxed out, like kitted out, it's all I play, you're gonna be better. Straight up, you're just gonna be better. So usually when someone's like, I can hop on my tank alt, I feel like in World of Warcraft, a lot of people are like, I mean, I guess, but do we not have like a dedicated tank? Like, I guess you can hop on your alt, but like, are they good? Are we gonna live? And we might be fine, but like, I feel like a lot of people have that response when people are like, I can get on my alt. It's like the whole party goes, Unless they like have a proven track record of being like, I have a few friends that have a proven track record of like they'll wreck house with whatever the hell they do. They also probably like quadruple my playtime, if not 10x my playtime. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you've kind of earned that. You've kind of earned that. The rotations are fine. I love learning them. I just hate going through the main quests again. That I could see being a problem. But to be fair, you could just do the hunting journal, right? I've been told the hunting journal that you can just kill your way to victory, right? Isn't that a thing? You just kill your way to victory and then you're high level or something. I thought that was a thing. Is that not a thing? Do you have to do main story quest on alt jobs? I guess the main story quest is done, right? Is that what it is? The main story quest is done, but you have to do the job quest. So it's not like you're standing there in Limsa and Y'shtola, like you like put your axe away and pull out a shield, and Y'shtola's like, who the fuck are you? You know, like that doesn't happen, right? Presumably they all still remember you. We'd like to invite you to join our ancient organization. And you're like, I've been here. All I did was put down my axe and pick up a boomerang. Okay, that's good. The Clark Kent effect. Man, I wouldn't have recognized you without your quarterstaff. I think WoW put it so you can change now so that your character can between tank, support, or healer. If your class can do it, DOS Kid. If your class can do it, I believe they made respecking free. You just have to be like in a city or something, or at least out of combat maybe. But, and I think a lot of your gear stats might change. Am I making that up? Do your gear stats, like does your gear, I think your gear stats might adjust. You still have to know what you're doing and actually have a build. But theoretically, they've made it a lot easier for me to be like, I'm a warrior tank, but I'm going to go Fury to DPS during this raid encounter because my raid already has 2 tanks. If you're somebody else, if you're me, you thank everyone for their time and you exit the party because all you want to do is tank and you're a fucking freak about it. I have done that. Some people take it personally. I'm like, it's totally not personal. I'm like, I really don't want a DPS. I really don't feel like being shit to your DPS because I haven't been practicing and I don't really know the rotations that well. And I'm looking them up live on Icy Veins, like mid-raid encounter. Like, I'd rather just do what I'm good at. I just like taking it to the face. Look, you stab them in the butt or you take it in the face, all right? Tanks take it in the face. DPS stab them in the butt. Stab those booty cheeks. And the healers cheerlead. Funny you say that because Final Fantasy XIV works in reverse. Some characters will be like, I'm sorry, who the fuck are you? But if you maxed out your, let's say, culinarian, then that character would be like, oh my God, it's you, that guy who cooked that amazing pie. Oh, that's funny. I feel like Guild Wars had a little bit of that too. Because like Guild Wars, I'm trying to remember, Guild Wars, you could spec into any class you wanted, and it depended on the weapon you were holding. So anyone could kind of do anything. But then you'd see that person who are like, whoa, they've got like 4 maxed professions and they have all the recipes. That person's a freaking mad lad. Like, I think it was similar in that regard. I don't think it was as public because I feel like Final Fantasy, tell me if I'm wrong, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV has a much better like crafting economy where like you kind of have to work with other players to get good shit. Whereas like Guild Wars, some people make things like they'll farm out things to sell them and occasionally sell to other players, but for the most part, you're kind of just crafting for yourself a lot. So I don't feel like there's as much notoriety, but you will sometimes be like, yo, this person literally has like 4 maxed out professions. This person's crazy. They bought 2 additional profession slots. Who the fuck would do that? Not me. But then they also got all the rare recipes as well. Crazy. There's a lot more massive meta events now. For crafting, Amelia? Or for something else? Oh. DPS queue is abysmal. I know in World of Warcraft it is. I haven't tried queuing yet in Final Fantasy, but I know in World of Warcraft, like DPS, or tanking, I would get a queue, I'd get something in like 30 seconds or less. And meanwhile, as DPS, you're sitting around waiting 22 minutes. Like, listen, I don't blame people for faking it, but it sucks when that then like dooms the party. And it might be fine. Sometimes it's fine, but other times it dooms the party. And I'm like, you have done this to yourself and all of us. You inflicted this on us. Why would you do this? Who queues these days in WoW? It's all about Mythic Plus now. I have a question for you. Can I auto queue into a Mythic Plus? I guess you have the group finder tool. I guess you do have the group finder tool. Do you not do dungeons for fun? I did dungeons for fun. I don't know. Grouping with strangers is stressful sometimes. I did it. I raided with strangers. No auto queue. You have to form your own groups. Well, I mean, you still have the group finder tool in game to at least post that you're looking for stuff, right? Like you can look for player made parties and apply to a bunch of them. So at least you have that. This is something that Destiny is missing, by the way. I know, completely different genre of game, but It drives me crazy when games are like, well, you can find groups on the Discord. I do it. If I have to do it, I do it, but it fucking sucks when the system is not built into the game. I don't even know how to find parties in Warframe. How do you even find parties in Warframe? There's really, really congested, busy, disgusting chats. You can queue into, I'm pretty sure you can auto queue into Steel Path and you'll get sorted into groups with people. But if you want to find groups for specific things, like if I'm doing Eidolon hunts, I'm just queuing into Plains of Eidolon and just hoping people are there doing it. You know, I'm not like trying to find people in advance. Yeah. Yeah, well, and if memory serves, in Warframe, you get a pretty good idea quickly of if it's worth waiting, right? Because like half the time you'll join a group that's in progress, which is amazing. And otherwise you'll join and you'll just be like in queue waiting, and like 30 seconds later I give up. I pick a different map. I'm impatient with that shit. If I don't get a group in the first like 10 seconds, I just pick a different map. Let me find a map that someone is doing. No, I don't want to fuck with those chats. No way. No way. I try to keep public chats off as often as possible just because they always devolve into like stupid political bullshit and bigotry. Although I keep some of them on in WoW because I'm technically on a roleplay server, and technically it would be cool to actually run into people to roleplay with at some point. So I do keep not general, but I keep like /say and shit open in case I somehow end up in a moment with somebody. All right. I want to play games. You want to play some games? You want to play some games? I kind of want to play some Final Fantasy. I kind of want to explore this Final Fantasy thing. You want to play some Final Fantasy? So I haven't had dinner yet. Would it be weird if I had like an ice cream sandwich and then had dinner later? Would that be like a dumb thing to do? Would that be like utter degenerate behavior? I'm like, I want some ice cream. Have I had dinner yet? No. I still kind of want some ice cream. I'm so responsible. Were you in Blue Exorcist, Mel? Internet says yes, but IMDb says no.
Heading off for work tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Have a good rest of stream.
Have a good night, Skull. I don't think I was in Blue Exorcist. Is there a new Blue Exorcist? Isn't Blue Exorcist ancient? Yeah, no, I don't think I've done Blue Exorcist. I have no recollection of doing Blue Exorcist. My go-to, I don't know if they keep it up to date, but my go-to is usually Anime News Network. It's not very flashy, but it does do a decent job of updating. Behind the Voice Actors is pretty, but they can be slow to update, and they can just like wholesale like not include shit sometimes if like you're not popular. If you're not popular, you get updated slower on that website. I don't know. Let's see. Does Anime News Network have Zhao? No. Does it have Kamatari? It does have Kamatari. So it does not have oh no, it does have It does have Zhao. Yeah, Anime News Network stays pretty up to date. They also include information I wish they didn't have on there. But it's like pulling teeth to get some of these wiki pages and shit to like not include really personal information sometimes. That shit pisses me off. Fortunately, I don't hide a lot of shit on the internet, but sometimes I'm irritated. Sometimes I'm irritated. Let's see. We need more Mel. I hope someday I have a lot of stuff that I can do for you guys. I hope someday we can get to a point where you're hearing me in everything. I'm going to keep swinging. I never give up. I never give up. That's if I have one superpower, that is my superpower. I'm fucking stubborn. I do occasionally move on or lose interest. You know, I'm not saying you have to like doing the same thing. You can move on and grow out of things. But if I want it, I never give up. I'm going to fight you, Vampiro. I have not played Hades 2. I have not. There's a lot of games I have to play though. I've been putting off Titanfall 2 forever. We were just talking about this today in Giga's chat. Giga was saying that it was really good and I need to play it. And I said, I know, because you guys have been pressuring me to play it since I fucking announced that game. All right. Yeah, apparently the story is pretty freaking peak. Like Astra from Black Clover, my magic power is never giving up. Is that actually his power? I thought he was like a 5-leaf clover overpowered. Is that actually his power? I like that power. It's a very Shonen Protag power, I realize. My power is always getting back up. That and depression. All right. So we're gonna play some video games. I'm gonna quickly take a quick break. I'm just gonna hit the restroom and I'm gonna grab like an ice cream sandwich or something. You know, like a freak. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes and then we'll jump in and play, okay? Titanfall 2, good lord, you're behind on gaming. It's a great game. I'm behind on a lot of games, and I'm not doing myself any favors by committing to playing through all of the story of Final Fantasy XIV. That's definitely not helping me with my backlog. But also, I bounce around games so much. Guys, did you remember that we're technically playing through Lies of P? Does anyone remember Lies of P? We're technically playing through Lies of P. We haven't played that game in like 3 weeks. We need to get back to that game. Oh, man. Yeah, we're like 3 weeks plus away, like from our last session. We need to get back in there. And it's not even because I'm not having fun. There's just too many games I want to play. And then I'll get caught up in like, you know, I'll do some collabs. I'll get caught up in Minecraft. Now I'm playing Grounded 2 again, but with Sayu. Your VODs don't remember you playing Lies of P. I know some of them went down the toilet because I've been being crappy about exporting them to YouTube, and I need to fix that. Do we just start over? What if we just started over? We could start over. I could give myself the dagger. We could start over and then just binge it. We could binge it in a week. Maybe that's the Maybe that's the compromise. Fuck it, we start again with the dagger. Also, Ezekiel, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes and we'll start playing, okay? Hang on. Goodness gracious. All right. Hey, Cujo, what's happening? Oh, I left the door open. I have willpower, the likes of which this universe has never seen before. I resisted taking the ice cream sandwich. I did, however, my stomach's been kind of an asshole today, so I did, however, grab myself some ginger beer. Coward. Because hopefully the ginger. This is the spiciest ginger beer I've ever had. If I sneeze in the next minute, you'll know why. I'm not kidding. The Kroger ginger beer goes so freaking hard. They've managed to make it spicy enough that it will make you sneeze just by like carbonating and bubbling near you. I've sneezed just by having it near me and a little too carbonated. I don't know what the hell they're putting in it. It's strong. All right. Let's do this. Welcome to the bean. It's time to game. And Cujo, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you finding me. Have I met Nicolas Cage? No. Not a chance. I probably should have done this while I was AFK. Do not commit the sin. Wait, what is the sin? The sin of meeting Nicolas Cage? Or is it like saying his name 3 times when looking in a mirror? If you recite his name multiple times, you will become the Cage. Is Nicolas Cage a character in this game? What? I'm confused. No, he's not? Okay. Okay. I'm like, there is a thread here that I am not like I can't trace the line in between the synapses with this one. I'm here. Angel, why are you naked? That. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. All right. So we just met Marquez, the 50-year-old man who's apparently 34. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, Japan. Excuse me, Melisande, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. I'm just saying. Perfect voice. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead and obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They're often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be The best people to ask. Of course, I don't expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. We just met. And motherfucker is asking me to do his fucking chores for him. What's up, everyone? How's it going? I love that you're all like in different pews. Wait, how do I sit on the pews? Just sit? That works? It knows? Incredible. Ooh, wait, I can make music with this. Shit, shit, shit. Nice. Peace! It's raining. Never mind. We're gonna wait for the rain to subside. Have you been drinking? You lush, why did you... This is a church. Why did you bring wine into the church? What the fuck? No, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We got things to do, people to see. Asses to beat. Names to take, names to kick, and ass to take. Something. Scroll lock toggles the HUD, yeah? Does it? Woo. A ballpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. They're just fucking tools, dude. Hey, Plague. I'm doing my best. I'm doing great. I don't look great to you? Do I not look like I'm doing my best to you? Oh, I've killed that guy. Riding Rathalos, the sacrilege. Don't you get to ride a bunch of monsters in the new, like, little story game that they made? Has that been a thing in other Monster Hunters, or is this like a new fascination for them? Like, what if monsters equal mount? Falls balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Stories is a Pokemon-ish side series. This is the third. Oh, so all of the Stories games, you're riding around on monsters? That's fascinating, I guess. It did seem like a very different game. I want to tame monsters. I had a friend try to convince me to play Dawn Trail. Their only take was that you can ride llamas. Listen, I've lured people into games with less. Oh, geez. I think I'm pretty sure I've lured Rose into games sometimes by just mentioning that there's a bow in it. I think that's how I got Rose to try Destiny. I was like, you can shoot a bow. And she's like, I'm downloading it right now. Hang on 1 second, real quick, real quick. There we go. Chewy granola bar, the ultimate compromise. The Destiny bows do slap. It's probably one of the best feeling bows I've used. The only thing that would make them better is if they got rid of Oathkeeper and made them naturally stay drawn. We're godlike beings wielding fire and lightning and flying through the air, but we can't hold a bow drawn. It gets too tight, too strong for our fingies. We gotta let it go. Come on. What kind of Gamer Subs cup would you want if you got one? One with my face on it. But I think if I did do a Gamer Subs cup, I would probably try to talk them into doing something with Ice Shaker, which is the company I use right now. They're really well designed. They're insulated. It's just a really high quality shaker cup. I would love to do a collab through them. I don't know if they would be amenable to it since they technically already make their own metal cups, but I really like this brand. And I got my own made that's laser engraved with my logo. And they could do any kind of line art, which means you could theoretically make a waifu cup out of it. Put my logo on one side, put the waifu image art on the other. Have you brought the tools I requested? And did you remember to mind your surroundings? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. There is not a room over there. Where did he go? It was for naught. Thought I repaired the device easily. Or though I repaired the device easily, this sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. What sensation? But how did I do it? This man has lost his memory. These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Have a good night, Acnologia. Pardon me, Melisande, this was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elinette. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think that it best be returned to him. What is a horologe? Can I look that up safely, or is it a Final Fantasy proprietary item? It's a clock thingy? Okay, it's just a clock thingy. That's definitely the vibe I get from Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker? What the That's definitely the vibe I get from the Gunblade? Gunbreaker in this game feels very Outlaw Star to me, since it seems like you channel a lot of spells through your blade, your gun. And they come in like, you have like, you know, you got like, they come in like the rounds or something you load in or something. I don't fully understand the mechanic, but like to my brain, it seems like it's a very Outlaw Star. It's not spells. Are you sure? I've seen those spell effects. I heard some of them are spells. Are they not? Are you just doing crosscuts and then shooting the gun? Is it just flintlock and crosscuts? Because Rose made it sound a whole lot like you were shooting spells. Magic bullets. Aether-based explosives. I mean, that's very Outlaw Star. Because in Outlaw Star, you see, the lost art of spell casting has been preserved by casting spells into shells for special devices known as casters, which can take many forms. Gene Starwin's takes the form of a gun. There's another character who takes the form of a staff, or a scepter, I should say. And you load them in like shells into a shotgun, but then they activate and cast the spell, which theoretically do different things, but in the context of the show, they all kind of just shoot damage. They just shoot damage. One of them looks vaguely different because it shoots a slow-moving dot that then becomes a black hole, but literally every other one just shoots the same blinding damage. Mm-hmm. The caster, yeah. They'll be like, we only have one more number 12 left. And the number 12 is the powerful one. It's like, what does it do? The same thing visually, but trust me, this one's better. I love that show so much, though. They load ether-packed cartridges into the chamber of the blade. I mean, that sure sounds like a caster. I'm sure we could go over, like, we could pedantically, like, go over the specific details, but it sure as hell sounds like a caster that the Gunbreaker is using. The caster does not have a blade on the end of it, but theoretically it could. Outlaw Star needed another season? I don't know about that. I feel like they told a complete story, though, in 24 episodes. Like, was there anywhere for it to go? I mean, unless you just wanted, like, the further adventures of Jean and Melfina. Jean has short hair. What could possibly happen next? Kind of miss that, honestly. More shows need to actually have, like, a closed book story and not just, like, go on forever or until they lose steam and then you don't get answers to all the things you've been waiting for. It's nice to have a story that just ends and ends great. I feel like some of the best movies, too, are the ones that didn't know they were getting sequels. So they just told one really great one-off hit story, and then it devolved into a number of mediocre sequels. But that first one was so good because they weren't counting on there being a sequel. So they just told one fucking damn good story. The alternate name for Super Bolide, is that the Dark Knight ability, or does Gunbreaker have that too? An oh shit button that drops your health to 1 is crazy work. Who decided on that? Who the fuck decided on that? Why not just give you invuln? Why 1 health? Just keep the healers on their toes? Yeah, right, because if your tank isn't communicating, you're gonna think that you're messing up somehow, right? You're like, oh my god, what hit them? Oh, fuck it, they hit the fucking button, didn't they? I mean, yeah, it probably does start them all, like give them all a jump scare. Get them leaning forward again. Good evening to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this good man? To this man, not a good man. Never mind. No, but I have this for you. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Oh, it is just a clock. Mayhap they're more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquez said that it belongs to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marquez manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for trades, but this goes far beyond any mending fences or thatching roofs. I've been a tank and died because the heal assumed I would super belide. And that's like your only oh shit button, right? Because a lot of the other defensives don't do that much. They're just like, 20% less, 10% less. I think I have one that's 30% less, which is more significant. But a lot of these, because I guess they're not meant to be oh shit buttons. I think of them as oh shit buttons, but they're like the defensives are such underwhelming percentages. I recognize you now, Melisande. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. Hey guys! What bodies? Oh wait, the waking sands. Oh right, oh right. Oh no, I remember what happened right before the last stream, at the end of the last stream. I remember now. Yep, I'm caught up. I'm like, who died? Everyone. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. No, you guys got this. Where? Oh, we have to return to the waking sands. Look at Vesper Bay tickets. What about them? Do they say something different? Can I get a permanent Vesper Bay ticket? Or is it always just this? Is there a device I can get that lets me just warp here later? Can I buy them from somewhere to top off? Like you? They do. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away. No, sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the Lich Yard they go. I'm sorry, what the fuck is a Lich Yard? Do they raise the dead there? What the fuck is that? Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. Yes, I did! 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I'll tell you. Goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. The Lich Yard, though? A Lich is a type of undead. Why do they name the graveyard after the undead? Haven't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the Lich Yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of the folks started to turn. Did lich just mean corpse at some point? If that's the case, I did not know this. Because lich is such a specific type of undead. It's not skeleton, it's not a zombie. It's closer to stuff like wites. Not like actually closer to, but like, you know, it's a very specific class of undead. That's fascinating. Derived from an Old English word meaning corpse or body. Okay. Yeesh. The more you know. The more you know. Oh boy. Wait, nobody claimed her? We know where her society is. I'm sorry, these are the corpses nobody cared about? Oh man. And they literally just dragged them out and left them on the sidewalk? Who the fuck are these people? Why did they drag them from there and then just be like, I don't know, leave them by the boxes? And also, why am I not getting the sylph back to her society? Like, why does she not have a fallen thing? Do we not care? We're just gonna let her rot here? Fuck her, I guess. We actually know where she goes. Is this not working? No, I clicked on the dog. We know where to bring her. Why are we leaving her here? Maybe we'll come back for her. Maybe we do 4 at a time. Which, if that's the case, and we can comfortably carry 4 corpses on our tiny little Lalafell body, that is impressive. Oh. So it's got 2 chocobos for ground transportation, but it also has balloons? Hey, Sheffy. What happened to the big fella? Oh, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Okay, we are getting the rest. And then the happy music comes on because of my bike. Getting the bodies, carrying the bodies, they're all dead and no one knows who they are. Very, very happy music for carrying corpses. Oh no, fellow Lalafell. This will not stand. I'll murder everybody to avenge this single Lalafell. The Rogadin. Doesn't matter, it's fine. And the sylph, who, by the way, had a name, I'm pretty sure. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just sylph. Did this person not have a name? I thought the sylph had a name.
We just have hammer space. Nobody
loves Rogadin. I know that this is rich coming from a Lalafell, but they weird me out a little bit. I don't know. Some of them are okay. I like the leader. I like the one with the white hair. She's cool. Come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. Neuraxia's corpse. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Merlwyb was great. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Where am I right now? The game does a bad job of showing, like, if I click here, where am I? Why am I not on this map? How do I know where I am? Someone explain this to me. Because, like, what if I want to ride there? I have no concept. I have no concept of where the hell I am. Am I in here? No. What the? Hello, Raiders! Hang on a second. Am I here? I'm here. Okay. I'm 2 zones over. Joel called me Melisande again. Jesus fucking Christ. It's literally the only, give me a fucking aneurysm. Literally the only thing I don't let people joke about on this channel, because no one gets my name right anyway. So if we accepted jokes and plays on words and puns on my name, literally no one would ever learn my name. So like we take the piss out of me all night. That's the only thing we don't joke about here. Because otherwise I'm gonna fucking lose it. Hello, Raiders! Welcome to my channel. I'm doing a big stretch. Hang on. Ooh, I'm doing a big stretch. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Melisande from Game of Thrones. That's not even how you say their name, idiot. It's Melisandre. I'm Melizan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. Aggressively variety streamer and all-around menace. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV because that's what I promised my community that I would do after the subathon last year. So I'm playing through all of Final Fantasy XIV every Monday, and you're here on a Monday, so that's what we're doing. Also, my stomach's being a little weird. It's an asshole sometimes, so I'm moving a little slowly tonight. But I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Joel, I hope you had a great stream. What were you doing? You had a community games day. I know, because I lurked for a couple of minutes. I came in to see what you guys were doing. Or was it a community art sharing day? It was some kind of community day. What were you guys doing? I hope it was fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. Minecraft stuff in Jackbox. Oh, that's so cool. I always worry about Jackbox. We've had people ask about Jackbox, and I don't know. I don't love Jackbox, but I love Minecraft, so I could see that being a fun community thing to do. But I'm glad you're here. Thank you, first of all, for sharing your community with me. Thank you for being here. If anyone's taken off, I know you've probably had a long stream. Have a wonderful rest of your night. You certainly don't need to stay, but I would appreciate it if you did. If you have fun, if you enjoy yourself, throw me a follow, because I'd love to see more of you. Joel is one of my favorite people, and definitely someone who I'm looking to do more stuff with. So hopefully we'll be seeing each other soon. I don't hold the divorce against him. All right, we've moved past it. I don't hold the divorce against him. I forgive him. I just like spending time with him. At some point, I will probably be taking like a 5 or 6 minute break just to heat up some homemade soup that I made. I guess that's implied by the word homemade. But otherwise, we're going to be going for the next couple of hours as I recalibrate neurotically. And it would mean a lot to me if you guys decided to stick around. I can't promise you a larger penis, but I can tell you that your earlobes will go from here and they'll stay there because I don't have those kinds of powers. That's not within my skill set. Just so I know, would you be able to say your name again? I know, it's literally the reason that I open every raid like this. I say this every single raid so that someday I'll fucking drive it home. It's Mel is and. Yep, sand with a Z. There you go. Mel is and, or Melizand. Melizand, Melizand, Melizand. That is my name. Don't wear it out, or wear it out. You can treat my name as rough as you want, as long as you say it the right way. I know, it's like the one, I know he's rage baiting me. It's like the one thing we don't joke about here. Because too many people get it wrong. And I'm like, motherfuckers are never gonna learn my name if too many people are fucking around with my name. So. I'm sorry, Melizacini, can you repeat it once more? Okay, yes, I can. Ready? It's... All right, let's play some video games. We can untime them out if anyone feels like undoing it. If you don't, it's totally cool. That is not the button I wanted to press. I wanted to press this button. Did we get raided? We sure did. We've got new friends. We like new friends here, right, Misfits? Hey, Mel is totally fine. I accept Mel here. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, deaths came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. Oh, thank God. I was so worried. They dumped her out on the sidewalk, and I'm like, we're really gonna do our girl dirty like that? She's been part of the party. So I'm actually really
Welcome
happy
new friends
that I
to the
get
Misfit
to.
Mafia Millicent Gun. You're all made men/women/NBS now.
Yeah! What Corpse Puppeteer said. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 4 months. I'm thrilled that we actually get to return Neuraxia. I was really worried about that. That seemed really disrespectful, so I'm thrilled that we get to bring her back. Let's do that. It's only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Celtic traditions. Black Shroud. Oh, okay. Hey, Nick, what's happening? Sephiroth fan. I think you might be a Final Fantasy fan. I just saw you in the 14 category. I'm curious what else you stream. I am an aggressively variety streamer. I play a lot of different games. Lately, we have been playing... What have we been playing? We've been playing Grounded 2. We were on a long Minecraft binge for a minute. We're technically playing Liza P, but it's been a couple of weeks. We just started a new game because of a sponsorship. We started Runes. Why does this name? I keep saying this name wrong, even though it was a sponsorship, which is really embarrassing. We played Regions of Ruin, which was really fun. It was really fun. And so we might play more of it. Like, it was genuinely great. Yeah, 30XX, Crypt of the Necrodancer. Whatever, honestly, whatever strikes my fancy. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? What else have we been playing? Trying to think of like what other games have we been playing lately? Oh, Darktide and Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. Shovel Knight we haven't finished yet. We bounce around a whole lot of different games on this channel. Yeah, Space Marine, more Space Marine lately, which has been great. This week, incidentally, we're actually playing Grounded 2 with Sayu Synchronicity tomorrow. Wednesday, I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. We're learning Valorant for the first time because of the subathon. We're playing Valorant. And would you like to know who we're playing Valorant with? This is a wee bit of a dum-dum question. Is it okay with you that I respectfully call you my Oshi? Oh my God, Devin, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet, Devin. What the heck? Of course. You don't need to ask permission for that. That's so sweet of you, though. I haven't made any public announcement yet, but we are going to be... I wanted to learn from people who are pretty good at it. So we're going to be learning Valorant along with, assuming everyone shows up, I have Seni Ursa. I have Alexandria and Saku. And I have Hazami. And the 5 of us are gonna play Valorant, and I'm gonna learn Valorant. It's gonna be great. It's a good group of people. I think we'll have a lot of fun. Neuraxia. But this one does not understand. Camuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace. Oh, that was Frixio. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. And have you played League of Legends? Yeah, you guys made me play League of Legends too. We did actually play League of Legends. Who did we have for that? We had Freem. It was Freem and me. And
41 months, it's like 14 but backwards hair.
who the fuck did we play with? God, my brain is so bad at this shit sometimes. It was me and Freem and Chris Yee and Sanson. We played with Sanson. And we were going to have, how many players is it? I think it was just those ones, right? Me, Freem, Sanson, and Chris Yee. We were gonna have Starlight Daryl. But she ended up not being able to make it. And then after that, we played a little bit with Zuff and Ariana Foxton. We played some randoms. Freem! What a weird random pull of a name to hear. Yeah, it was Freem. Freem was great. Freem was a little gremlin, like an absolute chaos gremlin. It was a time. It was fun. Hey, Rose, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. So not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's own friends were lost as well. Oh, Neuraxia. Neuraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave, Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands justice, or vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Okay. Please do another Apex stream. You know, I do my dailies in Apex every night because I'm really trying to unlock that bow at the end of the battle pass, because it's like, it's the first set. I guess there was a blue one too, but it's the first set of reactive bows we've ever had. And the current one is red, of course. So I've been doing Apex dailies every night to try to unlock the bow, but I don't actually play Apex that much. I'm not opposed to doing another Apex stream. We played Marathon once with Ryoma. I would go back to Apex. I just don't love it. I'm trying to be honest about things now these days. I really tried hard to push ranked one season. I just don't love PvP games. I would always rather work with people than against people. And I don't know, maybe I'm broken. I might be defective. But I do enjoy it sometimes. I feel like when I enjoy it though, it's because the company is good and we're chatting and we're having a good time and joking around and being social, more so than like because we're pushing to win matches. I'm just a big old Care Bear. I just want to play games with my friends and protect people. That's why I've come to love survival games. At least I love Grounded, because I get to play with my friends and protect them and work together and build stuff. Titanfall is absolutely on the list. I've been told in no uncertain terms many times that I need to play Titanfall. Most recently today, by Giga on her stream, she was like, "You gotta play. You gotta play. It's really good. You gotta play." So everyone likes Titanfall. I've come to accept this. I need to play Titanfall. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we inferred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you've already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Melisande. Would you like some spectacles? They're cute! What do they look like? In red. They don't change. Okay. Cool. I mean, I'll take the glasses, I guess. No Titanfall 3. Titanfall 3 would... I mean, people have been asking for Titanfall 3 the way people ask for fucking Half-Life 3. It's frustrating that kind of the way of the future has just been constant, endless, you know, cash cow live service games, but it's probably what makes money, I have to assume, you know? I want there to be more single player experiences. Someone asked earlier about Pragmata. I was watching Geek play it earlier, and it looks great, honestly. Like, the whole combat system seems wild. Like, the fact that you're, like, doing, like, sort of hacking mini games while you're fighting seems really fun to me. And I am a sucker for a good story-driven combat game. Story-driven shooters. I want more story-driven shooters. That's my shit. That is my shit. First and third person story-driven shooters. That game looks fun, but has attracted so many bad people. It's a single player game though, right? So like, is there anything stopping you from just playing it? I know there's been a lot of weird discourse on it, which confounds me. But if it's a single player game, I mean, the game is what you make of it, right? It seems sweet. It seems sweet. It's a little uncanny, but it seems sweet. Like, I appreciate what they're going for. People are just being fucking weird about the robot girl. Yeah, that's weird to me. That's fucking weirdo behavior to me. But anything other than like seeing it as like a sweet little like kind of like father figure simulator, like I don't know. You gotta assess your priorities. And I've seen people with like wildly different like opposing takes on it, where like some people are like being weirdly like what Amelia said about it. But then you've also got people that are like unnecessarily like pre-vilifying the dude for some reason, which is like a weird kind of sexism. It's like, I don't know. I'm like, it's I don't know how this is that much different from like The Last of Us. Like it seems sweet, honestly, to me. Like I said, the only thing I find a little strange is it seems like the girl feels a little uncanny to me, but I think she's supposed to be a little uncanny because she's like an AI or some sort of synthetic thing. So like, I guess maybe that's an intentional design choice to have her be a little bit like there's something worldly about her at times that like a child of that age naturally probably wouldn't be. But then she then also will act like a child. It's like, I'm interested to learn what's going on there. She is, but damned if she doesn't make your heart explode into so much candy. See, that's the take I like. I like that take. Yeah, it seems cool. I've seen a lot of people playing it. I'm into it. What's the other one people have been playing? People have been playing the mouse PI one that looks decent. Love a good stylized game. That seems really fun. I assume that both Miss Lala and Pumpkin Potion are probably like eating that game for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I have to imagine. Anyway. Wait, are we done? Nope, we're going back in. Man, for a second, I thought we were done with A Realm Reborn. She lied. I'm not imagining it, Melisande. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I'm under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Our favorite 30-year-old, 50-year-old. Who the fuck are you? Nope. Who are you? Okay. Trey Baker, everyone's favorite leading man? The voice of the human dude in Guild Wars 2? I know that guy. I don't actually know that guy. I'm familiar with that guy. The voice of the guy in BioShock Infinite, Troy Baker? I know that guy. The guy that drove me fucking crazy in BioShock Infinite, and it's nothing to do with his voice acting, but simply transitioning in a franchise from a silent protagonist to a voiced protagonist so that you end up in these moments where there's like a tremendous amount of dissonance between how you want to play versus the game trying to lead you by the nose with regard to what's going on. So I'd be in these fights in BioShock Infinite. I'd be playing BioShock Infinite. I'd be in a fight where it's like apparently endlessly spawning enemies. And so the story wants me to retreat. But I'm fine. I'm like popping heads. I'm sniping. I'm super comfortable. And then I hear my own character in Troy Baker's voice go, "This is getting pretty dicey. We should get out of here." And I'm like, what? What? Hang on, I'm fine. What do you mean this is getting pretty dicey? I am like fully in control of the situation. What is dicey? Oh, I'm sorry. The story is telling me I need to leave now? Okay, fuck you too, I guess. I had so many moments like that in that specific game. If I remember correctly, I think it was that game. I think I've probably had more of those moments than many others. It's getting pretty dicey. I don't know, it's getting pretty dicey. And then, of course, yeah, right. Thank you, Amelia, for the Guild Wars 2 throwback. I can outrun a centaur. What? That's the line. It's always that line. I can outrun a centaur. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Oh, wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think the others may come for me again. Hey, welcome Raiders. Welcome Final Boss Live. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I'm glad you're here. Take a seat. Make yourself at home. Grab a drink. How was the wedding soup? I only had a little bit last night. I had leftover steak, and it was not a great steak to begin with, but it was on its last legs. So I spent the whole day cooking this amazing Italian wedding soup. And then I ended up spending more time cooking up the steak and some asparagus. And I gotta tell you, it was bad. I felt nauseous last night. After all that cooking, I felt like my stomach was so upset last night. But the soup was amazing, the bit that I tried. So it's gonna be my dinner tonight. I'm having a big bowl of it tonight. It's gonna be incredible. I'm so looking forward to having my soup, because fuck that steak. Oh my God, I was not happy last night. I was not happy. Do you want to see it though? I love doing like, not time, I can't do time lapse, but I love doing like little like step-by-steps. Some of you on the Discord saw it. Obviously you asking about it saw it, but I started with content warning for pork meatballs. Bam! Look at all those beautiful ingredients. And then I cooked up some delicious meatballs that hopefully I didn't overcook. We'll find out tonight. Boom. Delicious. Delicious. And then I took them out and I put into the fond and all the porked up oil. Porked up is just a word choice I immediately regret. And I put in the carrots and the celery and the onions and the garlic, and I sizzled them all up. Porked up, baby. And then I put in the tomatoes and the broth, and I put the pork meatballs back in. And then I cooked it for about 10 minutes. And this is my favorite before and after. Ready? This is the before. So I've just put in the broth. I just put in the meatballs again. I just put in the tomatoes. I put in a little bit more seasoning. So this is the before. And then it cooks and reduces for 10 minutes. And this is the final product. Tell me that doesn't look fucking good. Oh my God, it's so good. It came out so great. And it's a big pot. I made like 4 to 5 servings of it easily. Easily 4 to 5 servings, like big bowls of soup. It's a big ass pot. It's like a 6-quart pot or something. So it could be bigger, but it's still a pretty big pot. I'm not a huge fan of blue cheese. I know blue cheese is a common side for some steaks. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm a big skirt steak fan. I made the mistake. Okay, so the grocery store near me has these like pre-marinated steaks. And usually, before anyone reacts, usually what I'll do is I'll just buy like a pure fresh cut of steak. And what I would do is I would cook it at high heat, skirt steak, for like 2.5 to 3 minutes each side, and then wrap it in some tin foil and like let it sit aside. Like maybe put like a little bit of butter on top so it like drains into the steak, and set it aside. I'll cook up some asparagus that I'll finish at the last minute with some salt and pepper and a little bit of lemon juice. And then I will caramelize a whole bunch of onions and like thicker slices of garlic. And I put that together into like just a great dinner. But recently, the grocery store has these like pre-marinated ones. And I figured like, what the hell, what could possibly go wrong, right? So I picked one up, and it was delicious, but very tough. Like clearly like a low quality cut of meat. But it was tasty. So I'm like, okay, it was like this, I don't know. It was this, I don't remember what the flavor was. It had like orange and like carne asada. I think it's like a carne asada seasoning and like orange slices and stuff. And it was really tasty. Just really, 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 really tough. Way tougher than the ones I usually get. So I figured, but you know, it was okay. Maybe I'll try it again. And they had a teriyaki flavor. So I'm like, I'll try the teriyaki seasoned one. Man, I have regrets. I make homemade teriyaki sauce with a hint of ginger, and it's delicious. This wasn't that. This steak cooked up and tasted, it looked great on the plate. Don't get me wrong. Do you want to see? It looked delicious. Tell me this doesn't look tasty. Don't believe it. Tell me that doesn't look tasty. Some wine caramelized onions, some lemon zested asparagus, and some steak. It looks tasty. Oh, fuck me. It tasted like teriyaki flavored beef jerky in steak form. You know that taste if you eat beef jerky ever. It was like teriyaki beef jerky flavored steak. I was so unhappy. I was so unhappy. The onions were great. The garlic was great. The asparagus was great. The steak was foul. It was not dry. It was just very disappointing. And I think possibly because it was on its last legs, because I got it like middle of the week, I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, I have a full meal. So like I may as well get my money's worth, right? Like I'm trying to save money. Los Angeles is expensive, right? So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll make the big soup, and that'll be my dinner for the week, and then I'll have the steak tonight. I was nauseous like immediately. I'm so disappointed. And I've made great skirt steaks, but I was nauseous like immediately last night. So next time I do skirt steak, I'm either going back to the carne asada one, or I'm just buying it fresh and cooking it myself. Because honestly, you don't need much. Just a little salt and pepper, and then put a little bit of butter over the top to melt down into it when you're done. That's all you need. That's all you need. And then I'll make like a really nice sauce to dip it in. But that's all you need. You know what's surprisingly good? Bacon jerky. I have made beef jerky before, and I need to do it again. I haven't made it in a while because it's a lot of prep work, but it always makes a lot of food. Like, especially considering like a package of beef jerky is like $8. You spend maybe $20, 25, $30, but then you make the equivalent of like 20 packages of beef jerky. Like, the conversion is so amazing if you just make it yourself. Although Trader Joe's had they had like a sriracha bacon jerky that was incredible.
Monthly
once.
reminder to be nice to yourself.
It was like a candied
Melis
like
and love.
bacon jerky like with sriracha seasoning, and it was really good. I called a manager over to ask if I could buy like a box of it, and he said no. I'm like, I'm a consumer. Why can't I just buy it? He's like, no, I can sell you maybe like 5. I'm like, are you trying to be fair? I'm like, I'm not reselling them. I'm going to put them all in my mouth. Are you Come on. I don't think they carry them anymore. Karak, thank you for the 7 months. So yeah, anyway, the steak looked delicious, but it came out terrible. This soup, however, is fucking glorious. And then what you do is you serve yourself up like 3 or 4 pork meatballs and a bunch of the rest of it. And it's flexible. So I put in I double the amount of tomatoes and carrots and celery. So it's almost like just a big bowl of stuff. It's really chunky. And like broth is just one of the ingredients versus it being mostly broth. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this soup. And there's a grain too. It's farro, a bunch of farro grain. So it's a lot of stuff. It's really filling. It's really tasty. And then you heat it up, and then you drizzle just a little bit of olive oil over the top and put in like a big couple of heaping spoonfuls of Parmesan cheese. And it's just, I probably put in more Parmesan cheese than I should, but it's like, it's so delicious. It's so good. I'm going to be pausing at some point in the near future to make some. Italian wedding soup is wonderful. So named according to Google. I don't know, someone fact check me on this. So named according to Google because of the marriage of flavors between the meats and the vegetables. And it's just a very well balanced, delicious, nutritious, filling bowl of soup. It's not like a soup made for weddings. It's the Italian wedding, the wedding of ingredients. It's just, they just decided that the combination was that good, it was a wedding. Happy about your marriage to soup. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have a ring yet, but we're going to go shopping soon. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquez was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before the Imperials come. Oh, it's the boy. Or the girl. I can't.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the 7th Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
Sid. The Sid from Final Fantasy VII is not named Garland, is he? No, it's like Sky something. Is this a different Sid? Or is this the polearm Sid? There is a Sid in every Final Fantasy? There's always a Sid? There's always a Sid? Huh. I didn't know that piece of lore. God damn, why do they like the name Sid so much? Huh. All right. What the fuck is the Final Fantasy VII Sid? Isn't his name like Highguard or Skyguard or Highgrim? Highwind. Thank you. Sid Highwind.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Oh, sorry. Why are you begging him to leave?
Wait, Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong
Why
to
has he
you.
just been living in fucking burlap? We don't know who he is, so he'll wear the burlap until we figure that out.
I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
And murders him.
Are you?
Just rushes him with the hammer.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Alphino Leveilleur. Leveilleur. Alphino Leveilleur. Alphino Leveilleur. That's a name.
As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all.
It's so interesting to me to see people's reactions considering the whole cast changed. And it's also interesting to me that, like, sometimes, okay, here's a perfect example. And I mean this with love, because, like, a lot of the people from the OG cast are also very well-known actors. But, like, take something like Has Been, where it makes the shift from an indie animation to, like, a major network animation, and, like, the whole cast gets replaced. Sometimes you'll have actors in there who mostly do indie work, or they'll do mostly non-union work. And, like, some of those actors are huge, but there are also actors who haven't done as much. And then, you know, next thing you know, it's like full big name actors or Broadway stars or whatever, right? Like, that shit happens. But the OG cast of this game Some of them are huge fucking actors and were huge fucking actors, like Sam Riegel and what's his name, who plays the tall guy whose voice I love, Gideon Emery. So there's so I'm like, it's so strange to me that some of these actors were replaced. Like, it's so strange that like I could see like, oh, the game starts taking itself more seriously, and they switched to a UK studio or something, so they started casting a lot of like UK talent, but that doesn't necessarily explain why some of these actors went away. Like, why did they need to? It's so strange to have a cast full of some like big name actors who still got fired and replaced. Like, it just feels so arbitrary. Although, I'm fairly certain this game is non-union. And sometimes that can have something to do with it. So it's less about like, oh, the game goes union and so they change talent pools. Sometimes the game is non-union and eventually the, like the union talent doesn't work on it anymore because it stays non-union. I like Sam, but I'll take your word for it. Sam does, and I'm sure Sam, if you find this VOD, I love you. Sam does feel a little older than Alphino looks. But I also know that this game doesn't care about that a lot. Considering, like, my understanding is we meet Lalafell and they don't all sound like they're 12. Like, you'll see a Lalafell who looks like a baby boy and then they open their mouth and they'll be like, "Welcome to my castle. How's it going, guys? Let's go." And it's like, I don't think you're physically capable of making that sound. Like, I don't care how old you are. I don't think you're physiologically capable of sounding like that. So, does Alphino need to sound younger? I don't know. This game doesn't seem to have a precedent of that. But I am curious to hear what it'll sound like when the cast changes. Maybe they just do they just make an exception with the Lalas?
The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
I mean, I don't know what the new Y'shtola sounds like, but Y'shtola looks like she could sound 17, but they made her sound like husky and older and mature, and I appreciate that about them. Like, I like that. Or she could have just sounded like, an older woman. Like, it's hard to say, like they could have gone older woman, but like older woman soprano. But the fact that they went with a lower voice is really interesting to me. I like that. That works out for me in the long run. That gives me hope that someone out there gives a fuck. And we don't have to hypergender every voice in this fucking industry.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled.
Garuda.
If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary.
Which one was Garuda? Is Garuda the main dude? Or no? Oh, it's the Garuda is the primal.
And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yeah, it's been parked outside the whole time.
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
I have the keys right here. Broop, broop. There it is. What? Okay. That's a hair choice.
Let us put an end to the
And a cool
problems.
outfit.
Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Why does he like vaguely have like Karen hair? I'm sorry, I don't mean to dunk on your boy. Why does he kind of have a Karen haircut?
They need my airship. They need me.
I hope that there's a little drink in there. Is there like a little drink in there that you can drink? Like that looks like it opens up and has some juice in there. Like a shot or two of bourbon. He's probably more like, oh, it's a little spare oil just in case I need it to like keep the gears turning. The Enterprise. I have heard that name before, but where? We going Star Trek. We gonna be Star Trek in this game? Is Captain Picard up there? Whilst you were catering to the company of buffoons every whim, I was gathering information on our feathered foe. As a result, I was not present when the Garleans came. I suppose we should be grateful for our good fortune, though it matters little should Garuda show powerful enough to bring Eorzea to heel. Grow powerful enough. He who waited behind. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. I love that he's like literally got the guy's stuff. He's like, wow, these are some very unique like hero clothes. And this man has no identity. And I found them together. But no, I'm gonna name this man something else. And cross my fingers that I guess he doesn't get his memories back because he's kind of useful to have around. Like, who would have imagined we would find a hero here? It's like, well, you possibly when you found all his shit, but, you know, I don't know. 14, the Final Fantasy. These are the voyages of the vite Melizand. Her ongoing mission to finally beat a realm reborn, fulfill her subathon goals, to stubbornly go where many Lalafels have gone before. Does Mel listen to Weird Al? I did when I was younger. And I think occasionally, like if he puts out a new music video, I'll watch it and I'll get into it. But I wouldn't say that I like listen to him. Like he's not on any of my playlists. But I do like him. I like the stuff that he was doing with the elections. There was a Shmoyoho singing the auto-tune, singing the election debates. Do you guys know those dudes? You guys know those people? He's done a couple of things with them, and he's been great. Yeah, back when we still had elections. I think he did it like even just within the, I mean, here's the thing though, like everyone is like 4 years apart. So like, yeah, every single time you reference it, it's like forever ago. Yeah, he did some good ones with them. He did one good one. He did one kind of weird one, but he did one really good one. I think when they had him back, it was less interesting to me. I know, weird coming from Weird Al. How strange. How weird. They had him back and it was on brand. They do this little jingle at the end of a lot of their videos, and it was always really cool. Like, it sounds great. And I'm like, this is awesome. I could listen to this all day. Is there a song version of this? And they released a song version of it. Like, the full song of, like, the jingle they do at the end of their videos. And you could tell they, like, had the jingle first. And then they, like, tried to, like, flesh out and invent a song around it because it, like, makes no sense. The lyrics make no sense. The song has, like, no lyrical flow whatsoever. It's so bizarre. But then it'll go to the chorus and it'll be like, yeah, this chorus, it's great. And then the verses were, like, kind of terrible. Welcome back, everybody. We have just been vibing and waiting for you to get back. Welcome, welcome. I beg your pardon, Melisande. Do you wish to find his airship, yes? I swear to God, if you know where it is, I know not much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gabu Wall of Ulda. Is that an Attack on Titan reference? It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Coarthus. If true, the airship would have passed through North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Coarthus. Mayhap the serpents stationed there have records of the event that transpired that day. I'd hoped you might find rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and your scions. Pray, look after yourself and Sid, Melisande. I don't believe you, Graf. Do they at least put in a little bit of a U, like a Kurthus? Or do they just say Kurthus? What the? Wah! I'm a well-known liar. What was your thoughts on Weird Al? I like Tim. Once in a while he'll put out a new video and I'll check it out, but like I wouldn't say that I actively listen to him. He's not like on any of my playlists or anything. I used to listen to him a lot as a child. I had one of his albums. But now it's like, you know, if he puts out a new video, it'll be like, there's a new Weird Al video, and I'll watch it like once. And it's cute. I like him. I'm just not like actively listening to Weird Al, you know? Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Hang on. The Enterprise. You speak of Master Garlon's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Carthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak to Vordefort at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'm unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garlon's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Thank you. So it's the Gabu wall is not the Attack on Titan, like there's not like, oh, did you hear that there's Gabus in the wall? That's not a thing, I guess. The wall is made out of Gabus. Does it? When did this game come out? I believe you, though. When did Attack on Titan come out? Attack on Titan took forever to get through, and then they kind of rushed the last couple of seasons. Not rushed per se, but like they really picked up speed. I feel like I remember Attack on Titan came out though, and I was still working for Apple. I credited Attack on Titan with being why I kind of fell back in love with acting. At the time, I thought that it was just like some of the best I'd seen come out of anime in terms of like vocal performances and like overarching narrative, that it kind of like rekindled the spark that made me go like, fuck, I really want to do this. Like, what am I doing here at this retail store? Like, what the fuck am I doing here? It was always a huge bucket list item of mine, a huge dream of mine to get to be in Attack on Titan. Somewhere, even if I just like screamed and died. I did not get to live that dream, sadly. I did okay though. I got to be in some other cool stuff. You've come in search of Vordefort. Then well met, you found him. Indeed, I served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Carthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Hey, Batispada, what's happening? That was one of the cool things I got to do. I got to scream and die in Dragon Ball Super twice. And I got to scream and die in Fairy Tail once. And I do a lot of screaming and dying. 'Twas the eve of the Battle of Cartno, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northeast. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Carthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Would I be considered a scream queen? I don't know. What does that phrase usually mean? That sounds raunchy. You being raunchy? Ugh, I don't know. I don't have a good scream. I have a good gremlin scream. I have a good anime boy scream. When I get loud, I just sound like an anime boy. Like I could never really be good at that stuff. I don't really sound feminine when I sound when I'm soft. I sound more feminine just because there's like people have connotations for that, like, you know, sultry, mature is a sound people are used to. But I feel like whenever I get loud, I just sound like an anime boy. First Discaterial Observatorium of Ethereal... What? What? First Discaterial Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena. Or as I like to call it, F-Dope. F-Dope. Because you have a sexy voice, what the heck? Have a good night, Cannibal. Excuse me, you wish to repeat that? Can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Oh, shit, hang on. I think I've died. 1 second. Oh, man. Excuse me. Can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The holy see of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. This guy's literally on the clock. Like, this guy's literally rank and file, and he's acting like he owns the place. Fuck you, dude. Alone have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. And where in the hells is that knight I sent on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Oh my god. It's fucking hard being a guard here. It's hard being a guard, okay? Needs more French? I can't do French. Perhaps I have use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds for the... I can't do French! The wilds to the west for my missing man. You'll know him by his uniform. That is House Durandare, as is mine. Perhaps I have a use for you. After all, if you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform. That is House Durandare, as is mine. Ludovois? Fuck you, dude. Search for the missing knights. You know what I'm gonna do before I search for the missing knight? I feel like I take more breaks when I play this game just because the text ends up driving me crazy after a minute. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick and I'm gonna stretch my legs, so I will be right back. I am so sorry to hit you with another ad. I know, bad timing on my part. I should have done it during the last ad rather than yapping. I need to start doing that more. I need to start using the actual breaks as my breaks because it's not fair to you guys. I know, but I appreciate you guys. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, be back here in 3 minutes. I'll see you in a sec, okay? Gosh darn it, I'm watching you. Ow, 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 ow. Guys, should I heat up soup now or later? I don't know. I can't make up my mind. I feel like I should heat up soup now. I feel like I should heat up some soup now. All right, one sec. All right, food is microwaving. Hang on for just another second, okay? I'm just gonna hit the restroom and I can probably come back while it's microwaving. It's gonna be in there for like another 4 minutes. So, but then we'll have some food in front of me. Hang tight. Man, soup takes forever to reheat. I'm sorry about that delay. It's not even ready yet, but we're giving it another 2 minutes. You get something that's primarily fat, like a steak or something, and that shit heats up in like 30 seconds. And then you take something like soup or a curry or something that's like a high volume, like of liquid, and that shit's gotta heat up for like 9 minutes. Sorry about that. How are y'all doing? How's everyone feeling? I figure we could just hang out for a second while I wait for it to finish, rather than immediately jump into something. Water's a good insulator. Night, Randall. Good night. I'll see you later. Meow 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 meow. Ooh, what are you making, Zarian? What kind of drink? I guarantee that in like the next minute and a half when that thing is done in the microwave, it's still not gonna be ready. A White Russian, okay. I could fuck with that. Oh man, I had such a good, when I was in Dallas, I had such a good Moscow Mule. So good, so tasty. Gotta be gamer subs. Code Melazan for 10% off. Love me some gamer subs. If you have another Oshi that you use their code, consider giving me 1 month. So we can show them that we mean business. Make a good showing this year so they look back and they're like, damn, Melazan, you did so great. Now all I can think of is the White Russian milkshakes I'd get at the Lebowski bar. Wait, is that like a real place? Like one of the places from the movie? Did they actually serve a Lebowski themed drink? Oh, microwave, 1 sec. Yeah, right. Who drank the White Russians? Was it the Germans or was it them? I don't remember. It's been fucking years. 1 sec. I love that movie, or was that his drink? Oh, it was the dude's drink? I love that movie to death. That movie's like a fever dream though, so I'm always a little blurry on the details, and I feel like every time I watch it, I walk away and I like immediately things get blurry again. So many good Coen Brothers movies. You see, sometimes it takes a little bit of finagling to calculate the right amount of Parmesan cheese in a soup. So my solution to that is I brought the Parmesan in here with me so that I can be stupid with it. And if I decide I need more, it's right next to me. And if I want to just mainline it, it's right next to me. You know how sometimes you just want to mainline it? No, you don't. Just mainline that parm. LebowskiBar.is. Wait, what the hell is .is? Where is that, or what is that? My brain goes like Israel. Iceland. Iceland is I-S, not I-C. What does the S stand for? Icelandic state. Island. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I guess that makes sense. All right. I think this is good. It's in Reykjavik. I was out there regularly for EVE Online's Fan Fest. Are you an EVE player? Serene? You're one of those? You're an EVE Online player, Serene? Or Siren? There totally isn't any of us. It's all right. I played EVE Online. I loved playing the spreadsheet MMO. I was a big old Care Bear. Did lots of high-sec missions. And then I randomly ended up in null-sec in a stealth bomber for a while. But mostly did high-sec missions. Then I did a little wormhole exploration. I never did anything too serious, though. Of course you did. You were in IT. What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Do the techies all play EVE Online or something? EVE Online was either tech-related, people, or military. Interesting. Yeah. I gotta be honest. I was, oop, that's too much cheese. Oops, I have now fucked up. It was at this moment she knew. She fucked up. I was recruited to be an EVE player. Not recruited, but I was like kind of semi-recruited by my lead in Apple. My lead at Apple talked me into trying EVE. And I was in there for a little bit. And then I played a little bit after Apple. I got my housemate at the time into it. I think I've told this story, but so I had a couple of different ships. My prized possession. So one day I was doing a high-sec mission, and if you don't understand EVE, this is okay. I'll try to break it down. I was doing a quest basically, high-sec mission, killing a lot of pirates, and I looted an insanely rare shield module from one of them, just like out of nowhere. And the currency was called ISK or ISK. And I forget if this thing was worth like 1 billion or 10 billion or 1 trillion ISK, but it was worth like an insanity amount of money on the market. And so that changed my life overnight. I became like a Nepo baby by accident. I'm sure by today's standard, it's like a small amount of money, but back then it was a lot of money. For me anyway. And yeah, Thanatos knows me well. Yeah, my prized possession was a Tengu, which was a Tech 3 Caldari ship because I was Caldari, because of course I was Caldari, because that was like fucking Space America. Missiles o'clock, oops, all missiles, and I thought that was really funny. So, I got the Tengu. Yeah, well, no, but I didn't equip it. Like, I sold the damn thing, and then I bought a Tengu, and I tricked it out. My other prized possession was a Drake, a fully, like, passive shield, like, immortal, invincible Drake. I didn't really do much with other people, so there wasn't a lot of, like, asking to bring. Yeah, because the thing with the Drake was it did really low damage by comparison, but it was, like, unkillable, right? What is wrong with you people? What the hell? And eventually, you know, I learned that I think I had like an immortal, like active shield Tengu. So it was essentially unkillable as long as I picked the right missions. There were certain missions where the enemies could like drain your power or something and then your shields would shut off and they would shred you. But the high security missions were really predictable and there were like lots of wikis for that shit. So as long as you picked the right missions, you'd be safe. And you just like, the game became free. But if I left high security space, if I went out to places where people could PvP, I didn't want to fly the damn thing because I was afraid of losing it, which is like the whole thing with the game is don't fly something you're not willing to lose. And because I came into my money unnaturally, I wouldn't be able to buy another one. So I developed a little, I had two ships. I could reconfigure the Tengu for stealth wormholing. I think I could reconfigure the Tengu for stealth wormholing. I think it had stealth wormholing. But I also had a stealth bomber. And the stealth bomber was great because it did like super high damage, but it was also cheap as hell. So if I lost it, like who cares? So I think I did low security and null security, where there was a higher likelihood to run into players with the stealth bomber. And if I like went searching for wormholes and exploring wormhole space, I would be in the really expensive ship, but like reconfigured, so it would be invisible. So I got my housemate into the game at the time, and he became obsessed with mining asteroids in wormholes, which was like a really specific activity to get invested in. He was trying to save up for a really big like transportation ship. He liked industry. All he wanted to do was find wormholes, go in the wormhole, and look for asteroids. And he was in the next room. And I would frequently walk into his room and talk about the game, and he would frequently walk into my room and talk about the game. And I would kind of casually note locations and moons and places that he was at so I could kind of get a sense of where he was mining. And then I found the wormhole he was in and went into it and activated stealth and just kind of hung out by it for like 25 minutes. I didn't mean to do anything mean. I just wanted to fuck with him a little bit. So I sat around at the wormhole for like 25, 30 minutes and waited. Because what happens is when you... Have a good night, Descended. When you go into wormhole space, it's essentially like a Mass Effect. If you've never played at EVE Online, but like you know Mass Effect, it's like a Mass Effect relay. So you've got kind of like the wormhole. And, you know, you'll like pop into space next to it. And then you can like position and you can go hyperdrive somewhere. And then when you want to leave the wormhole to go back to safe places, you'll kind of like hyperdrive in. And then you'll have to slow boat for a little bit. And then once you're within range, you can activate the wormhole and you can get out of there. I was stealthed. He was not looking for players either. If there was a way for him to detect me, he did not have it. So, I'm hanging out by this wormhole. And then in comes my housemate. I should use my own name. And then in comes my housemate at the time. And he starts heading for the wormhole. Okay, I'm in the way. Let me get out of the way. I've been in the way for all of my diagrams. I'm so good at this job. And your ship has 3 levels of defenses. It has what's called shield. It has what's called armor. And it has what's called structure. Right? And your shield is exactly what you think it is. It's like every sci-fi game ever. You just have reflector shields, invisible things blocking damage. Then you get down to armor, and that's like armor plating. That's like additional plates of metal that have been put on the outside of the ship to reinforce it from damage. And structure is like the bare bones, like the skeleton of the ship. You've got almost none of that. It's like beaten on the scaffolding. You know, it's like, it's at that point, if you're ever in structure, like your ship is on fire, your crew is dying, everyone's in trouble. So I wait for my housemate to reappear with his load. Did some ships have hilarious structure tanks? That's awesome. I love that. I love that. Were they bigger ships or just really specific configurations? And he starts making for the wormhole. And I, good roommate that I am, come out of stealth in his path, and I fire 1 volley of torpedoes at him. He is not equipped for combat. He is just a mining ship. And his room is next to mine, and he's playing with the speakers on. So from my bedroom, I hear, I don't remember the exact sound effects, but literally from my bedroom, I fire the missile volley, and I hear the following. I hear, fuck! That's what I hear come from his bedroom. I quickly turn off my attack. I'm not trying to kill him, but judging by his reaction, I hit him pretty hard. I immediately turn off all my weapons, right? He doesn't even have a gun to fight back. So at this point, he is literally just booking it for the wormhole and hoping he somehow doesn't die. I go running into his bedroom because it was a very loud fuck. I go running into his bedroom and I'm like, what happened? What's going on? What's going on? And he's like, I don't know. So I was heading back. I was heading out of wormhole space and someone just opened on me. Like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, dude. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. And I look and he has lost all of his shields. He has lost all of his armor. And he's now like in structure. And his ship is like visibly on fire. I could be embellishing a little bit, but essentially that's what I come into seeing on his screen. And I go, oh, hey, that's my ship. He's like, what? Oh, he was so fucking angry at me. He was so mad at me. I felt so fucking relieved because I would have felt absolutely terrible. I'm not a troll. Like, I'm not a griefer. I would have felt nauseous, terrible if I'd actually destroyed his ship because it wasn't a super expensive ship, but he was really proud of it. So if I'd actually one-shot killed him, I would have, or like a second volley went off and he died, I would have felt so fucking terrible. I was secretly, I was laughing, but then I was like so relieved that he lived and he was able to get out and go repair. Cause I hit him so much harder than I thought I was gonna hit him with one single volley of battleship class, ordnance. Yeah, that could have been so bad if I'd hit him any harder. No. I love that game, but I got kidnapped into Black Desert. I played a lot of Black Desert. I did not love that game. Would you believe I still log into that game? I'm sure you do. I still log into that game to check their cash shop like a fucking idiot. Like an idiot. I've got a great ship. I have a fishing spot way out east beyond Valencia. I went through a phase where I was farming up, billions and billions of silver fishing and then selling them in the land of the morning sun or something. But at the end of the day, hey, Kirk, thank you so much for the tier 1. First time subscriber. Kirk, thank you so much. That's so nice. I really appreciate that. I used to fish in Guarana overnight and sell in Valencia every morning. Now that you can use those little wells, it seemed like Valencia to like northern land of the morning sun is really nice. But compare that to like something like Monster Hunter, where there's like relatively meaningless incidental trash mobs. But the main point of the game is to hunt these big, memorable fights, these big, memorable, giant monsters. And then, with the exception of, the world bosses that pop up on a rotation once in a while, which is very like Guild Wars 2. The point of Black Desert is just to, like, there are no bosses and you're just fighting the trash mobs all day. So at the end of the day, like, the combat loop in Black Desert is so unremarkable. But it feels good, and the game looks great. But because there's like so little that I'm interested in doing endgame wise as far as like the combat shit goes, I make my money fishing instead of hunting. I don't know, there's just not a lot to do. There's not a lot to do as a non-PvPer. That's a good point, Sirian. There's not a lot to do as a non-PvPer. So I'm kind of just playing like 4K Animal Crossing or like 4K Stardew Valley. I'm playing the best, visually the best looking like farm simulator in existence. Also, I gave that game so much money. For little upgrades like carry capacity and inventory slots and shit, I gave that game so much money. I think I've given Black Desert more money than I've given any other game. Any other game. Not World of Warcraft in like the 10 years I played that, not Destiny. Fucking Black Desert. They did create more incentive to PvP on specific servers. So it kind of, have we been sponsor botting all night, mods? We have, haven't we? I'm not even in that sponsorship anymore. We've been sponsor botting all night for a game that we are not currently playing on sponsor anymore. I'm fucking great at my job. Let's go ahead and turn that one off. Let's get rid of that. Whoopsies. Oopsies. Yeah, I put a lot of money into Black Desert. I'm trying to think of other games. I don't even think it's close, to be honest. And I've had games like Vindictus. I've had games where like they've sold bad luck protection. Like Vindictus used to have this terrible mechanic where like the best endgame enchants had a chance to like fully blow up your weapon, your really hard-earned crafted weapon. And it wasn't like there was a chance to, it was like it was highly likely to blow up your weapon. And so you'd buy protection. And I remember sinking like 20 bucks at a time into upgrading weapons when new tiers would come up. 20 bucks, another 20 bucks, another 20 bucks back in the day. And that still doesn't hold a candle to the money that I gave fucking Black Desert. I'm sure Black Desert players can understand this. I'm at the point where I'm running around swinging, what is it? A Tet weapon. And like Tet Blackstar. And I only swing on it. I only swing on it if I get like a Jay's hammer. They'll give you like once in a while for like holidays and stuff. They'll give you like one free swing to enhance your gear. And I'm like, that's the only one I'm doing. It's the only one I'm doing. Honestly, respect to the players that play the game enough that they can like do that game legitimately. Car the Wolf, thank you so much for stopping by. Honestly, that's a really nice thing to say. That you would say that on a night when I'm just sitting here shoving food into my mouth and we're just yapping. That means a lot. And I look like a horrendous mess. You are very sweet. Thank you. Millie the Dragon Slayer. What dragon have I slain? Oh yeah, I had to take one of my items to deck, but it was a Tuvala, so it was really easy. The jewelry in Black Desert is the crazy shit. Because that's the shit where you need to have two of them. You have to have two of them to take a swing to upgrade it. And they can blow up fully. Yeah, no, I've never done any of that. I'm just like, I'll just save up and buy it. I will fish until I can buy it. I learned something funny though. I learned something funny, that apparently if you place an order for something, that order stays there forever, even if you're not actively playing the game for months, because there is this rune stone or trinket or something. It's the Vel's Heart. It's a trinket you wear, but it gives you like a little extra attack power, and it's like super rare. Comes from one of the world bosses. I saved up enough that I put in an order for a Vel's Heart. It's never on the market. And there's always like a million orders for it at max price. Like it's supply and demand gone crazy. And there are a lot of items like that, by the way. This is just one of them. And I finally saved up enough fishing and I put an order in and then I like fully burnt out on the game. 7 months later, I had uninstalled the game. 7 months later, I was like, fuck it. Let's see what's going on in the game. And I downloaded the game again. 7-ish. Reinstalled the game, logged back in, and I logged back into the store notifying me that an order had gone through and I had a Vel's Heart waiting for me. like as a welcome back package. Months and months and months later of being like fully on hiatus, game uninstalled. She says as she burps like a lady. Super attractive, I know. Honestly, I kind of assumed that like it would disregard your order if you were offline, because the game has so many things that incentivize you to never log out. I figured like once you log out, your order probably is invalid. No, it's still there. Now think about the reverse of that. That means you could be losing out on rare items in the market to some asshole like me who's not even playing the game anymore, but just happened to have an order in at the time that you put yours in. Misfit for a reason. Let's see, where is this? Healed overnight. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Patooey. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. What do you guys all play? I started as a guardian. I have 3,000 eggs already. You're giving me more eggs? I lied. I did not start as a guardian. I started as a... Fuck. I started as a Meiwa. Thank you for the eggs. I started as a Meiwa. Got that to like level 57 or 58. Then I switched to a Kunoichi. And I played Kunoichi to like 59 or 60. Then I played Guardian. Stopped at like 63. And then I switched when the Gunslinger came out. And I played Gunslinger. One, because I like being shiny, and in a world of fantasy weapons, having 2 revolvers seemed really fun. 2, because I got to audition for the Gunslinger. And I believe Melissa Medina got it, but I got to read for that character. So I was like, man, I want to play that. I want to play that character now. Zuff played as well. Zuff played Dark Knight. Did you play something before Dark Knight, Zuff? Or was it always Dark Knight? It was always Dark Knight? The new class is also fun. What is one of the new ones has like a bow staff, right? Power staff or something? Terrified my attention because people were telling me, say, it has Enslar and Valklor attached. Oh, I like that. Yeah, right. The dragon one, the Dracania came out and is like intrinsically tied to the Guardian. I thought that was really cool that they're like opposing clans. And they've got very confusing lore because like the Dracania hunt the dragons, but all of their powers resemble dragons. And the Guardians look nothing like dragons. They're like on some God of War shit. But they protect the dragons from the people posing as dragons that want to kill the dragons. Or maybe there was one bad dragon, so Dracania is working with the other dragon clan. I don't. It gets convoluted, but I do know that they're tied together. Are we the guardians of the bad dragon? Or are you? Does anyone remember? Dragoons in Final Fantasy XIV are the same. They use dragons to kill dragons. All right, back to town. Haha! Oh, this asshole. Okay, so my soup is very rich, guys. I think it's because I may have put a little too much cheese in it, and it's very delicious. But I've been having moments where, like, I get a big spoonful and, like, my mouth doesn't know what to do with it. I'm like, just swallow it. My mouth's like, not yet. Not yet. Dragon Song Dive, and it's basically just a superpowered dive. Who does that? Is that a Black Desert thing, or is that some other game? Is that Dragoon? It's a Dragoon ability. What does LB3 mean? Limit break. Limit break. I got it. I must say I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray, proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. I would ask what my limit breaks are, but I've been told not to worry about that because we don't use tank limit breaks. Ever. Ever. What are you? Battle Warden. Are there certain raid moments where everyone's like, don't use the limit break, let the tank use it. It's really important for this one attack. Ah, the lady comes in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian for Lemort up above. Fuck! Let's try again. Usually they follow an ad wave that feeds the LB gauge. I see. So you'll have moments where like there's an ad wave that fills it up, then the tank needs to use it for something, then you fill it again, then the DPS uses it or something. Like you use different limit breaks at different times. It's interesting that you get one limit break to use collectively versus everyone getting a limit break and it being something you like time to a big DPS push or something. It's fascinating to me that like only one person gets to use it. The Horde will attack again within a fortnight for the Alliance. Yo, this is a fucking fuck-ass tower. The boss does a big charge, and if someone has wasted it, then you're out of luck. Is that just like is that a wipe at that point? Or is just the tank gets chunked and everyone has to scramble? Or how bad does it get? Does it get really bad? Does it get like super bad? Like really, really bad? That's fun. Now that's interesting though, because does the tank limit break protect everybody? So I guess the way you figure that out is through trial and error, right? Like the boss does a huge attack and everyone wipes and you're conferring and you try a couple of other things and you're conferring and you just like come to the conclusion with your team. You're like, okay, we don't have the defensives for that. The healer limit break isn't gonna cut it. Like, I don't think we have a solution for that unless we use the tank limit break. The attack usually starts with a countdown. Most of the time it's really telegraphed. Oh, and if it's a scripted raid wipe, only the tank can save you? Like that's not something that like the healers can do? So when does the healer use their limit break? It feels like the healer one would be less common then. If the tank has the defensive one. Mm-hmm. Oh, like a group resurrect or something. Wait. So rather than it being a big attack and you having to determine like, yeah, our healers can't do that. It hits too hard, too quickly. Like that is like a raid wipe. The game basically says, get ready. The tank needs to use a limit break. Like it really telegraphs it like that. That's so silly. I'm not knocking it. It's just a little silly though. That's funny. Making tiramisu, you better come back and share some. That sounds amazing. Some Savage and Extreme Raids, you can cheese whole mechanics with tank. Oh, so like in places they don't want you to use it, you're like, yeah, but if we're like basically immortal, we can all pop our DPS cooldowns and like push the phase or something. Or like, no, everyone has to run to the center. And it's like, yeah, but if the tank pops their cooldown, they can kind of just like eat the fire. Don't even worry about it. Huh. This game is funny with its telegraphs. I remember as a WoW player thinking it was so over the top, but I feel like wasn't Wildstar the one that was worse? Like Wildstar would straight up have like a giant arrow on the ground, right? This game's pretty obvious. I do think that's one big difference in this game and a few others compared to WoW, that oftentimes in WoW, like you're looking at the spell effect. Whereas in this game, it's actually showing you like an indicator of like where the spell effect will be. And that's been a wild adjustment. Like the whole, like I can visibly be caught in the face by the boss attack graphically. The fireball can go through my teeth, but because I wasn't in the line at the time, it doesn't hit me. That is strange. That has been a weird adjustment in this game. And it's gotten easier. Now it makes sense. I feel, but I still like, I have moments where I'm like reluctant to step in because I haven't seen the spell effect yet. Even though I know technically, mechanically, I can't get hurt by it anymore. I'm fascinated by who made that decision. That like the indicator is what does the damage, not the spell effect itself. Because in a lot of other games, like you take a fireball to the face, you're taking the damage from that fireball, not like I had a premonition and therefore this thing can't hurt me. And then similarly, the idea of like, if you get caught in the circle, but then you're like fully behind cover, you then still take all the damage because even though you got out before the spell went off, you didn't get out before the line went away. That's how the game covers for latency. Oof. It's also funny that punching something with a melee LB3 does more damage than summoning a fucking asteroid. Superbolide. Is that like the name of a drug? Are you drinking something for that? Is it Superbolide? Superbolide, or is it Superbolide? Which one is it? It's not Superbolide, it's Superbolide. What is bolide? Is it known, or is it a mystery? My oh shit button is home gang. Gang gang. Home gang, home gang, home gang, home gang, home gang, home gang, home gang. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling of what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Southron. Southron nations. Southron? Southern. Southron. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Hallone's will. A bolide is normally taken to mean an exceptionally bright meteor. Oh, okay. Super meteor. I'm okay with that. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. It's Haloni? Not Halona, not Halone, it's Haloni? Halone. I'm quitting this game. I'm done. Pardon the intrusion, Ford Lamort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume. William. Guillaume. Guillaume. I have never known how to say this name. Guillaume! Inquisitor Guillaume! You honor us with your presence, sir. Guillaume? Inquisitor Guillaume! 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 Gown. 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 Guillaume! You honor us with your presence, sir. The lady, this woman was just leaving. God damn it, we just fed you. No! You must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. Oh wait, I can be the guy from ReZero. Hang on. I forget his name. House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I'm told you seek an airship last seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. You really should be careful. The snows can come quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. And the next, you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. Come! 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 I was not aware that you spoke feline, or that you aided the House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Down. Josiah. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with Chief Astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he's well, it would be a great comfort to me. And she turns back to her books, pretending we never spoke. What's up here? What the fucking dragon butt? Give me a place to jump. I can! Oh, this bodes ill. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a big fuck-ass telescope? There's a big fuck-ass telescope. Oh, that's so cool. You can barely see it. Nice. That is so cool. We're going east? All right. Tally-ho! Oh God, my bones. I can't believe that actually worked. I thought they were gonna invisible wall me and I was gonna have something to bitch about. I tucked and rolled while on my bike. West, yes, we're going west. Established astrologian. What a relief to see someone other than the goddamn Birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst Ixal was away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You are not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. Okay, asshole, then why don't you just freeze to death? What a dick. I'm going this way. Okay. We're going this way. Ramp. Sort of. A big stretch. Thank you, Taciturn. Hey, Ellie! Hello! What's happening? Hello, friend. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my Mel tests her patience with Final Fantasy XIV stream. Hello! You just reached, oh my gosh, you're so far ahead of me. Hello, Ellie, I love you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, that shit may fly in Ellie's chat, but it does not fly here. Hang out, though. You're welcome to hang out. Just cut that shit out. Don't be weird. Hello, everybody. What's happening? My name is Melizand. No, you can untime out. You can untime them out. Just behave yourself, right? Fucking chill. Hello, everyone. My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor, variety streamer, and all-around menace. I am compelled to play Final Fantasy XIV because of our subathon. I am 2.5 seconds into A Realm Reborn. I'm told we're gonna finish it any minute now. We're totally gonna finish it super soon. Right? Okay. Great. Okay. But by all means, feel free to stick around. If Ellie, thank you. If you're taking off, have a great night. If anyone else is taking off, have a wonderful rest of your night. But I would implore you to stick around, and if you have fun, throw me a follow. I'd love to see more of you. I'm building an army, and I need soldiers. I want you to be a part of it. Where is the door? Never mind, I found the door. Oh God, we're not there yet. No, wait. Fuck. Okay. Nope, this time for sure. How am I liking the story so far? It has its moments. There's definitely a lot that kind of puts me to sleep too, but it has its moments. We had a cool moment. We had the company where we got to get the cheese and the other stuff, and then I found out they were all testing me so that we could go fight Titan together, and that was cool. I had a lot of fun with that. This arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. But you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you've already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you've already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. So this is like weirdly like Briggs. This is like the Wall of Briggs adventure in Full Metal Alchemist, except instead of being like all these tough-as-nails warriors, it's just like a bunch of prissy aristocrats who are like, we live up in the mountains and we expect invasion by the enemy nation any day now. So we don't trust you. But I guess you've helped us a little bit. By the way, that'll be 50 cents for the coffee. God damn it, it's the Draco, what were they called? What was the army they were afraid of in Full Metal? It was like Draco or something. Drakov. I don't remember. I'm sure it's easily Googleable. The Wall of Briggs. That stood for a generation against those something scum. The Drachma? Drachma? Wait, was it Drachma? Against the Drachma scum. I see you met my buccaneer out in the field. You're lucky he went easy on you. I wouldn't have let you survive the fight. Or, I don't know, I'm making shit up. We already said this one. Even so, they will not grant access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalane for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining the information from the other high houses. So we're basically looking to get this information from Dad because Mom said no, or because Or from Mom because Dad said no? Is that what we're doing? The Drachma army. The Ishvalans. The Amestrians. Amestris. We fly! We ride! You caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you've rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other houses. I cannot deny that you've given us no cause to distrust you, but while you've performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses? It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? You son of a... I know, I'm really looking forward to there being more voice acting, Kanamick. Or Kanamichidori. Don't get me wrong, I like reading it. But I don't like it that much. I'm more than happy to hear their performances once we get out of A Realm Reborn. Also, I feel like I keep falling back on the same, like, 4 voices for everybody just because, I don't know. I'm making this shit up as I go, dude. Now, I understand you're very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills, but a moment to complete. I just randomly made it sexist. Why would I do that? Why did I do that to myself? Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Find? They put find on another screen? What in the Mega Man cutscene fuckery is this? Find? We needed a whole extra dialogue page for one word. I'm not that familiar with Soul Eater. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Hylanart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Guys, I don't like this. Is it safe for me to say I don't like this? Not the game is fine. I don't like these people. I don't like this society. Everyone here is a dick. I'm ready to get out of here. I don't know. I don't think I am the target demographic for let's go to a questing area where everyone is an asshole to you. I don't need that. I'm fine to be like, oh, thank God you're here. Please help us. Gee, I wonder who took the wares. Could it be him? No, I guess it wasn't, actually.
Ready for work? Have a good rest of stream, everyone.
Hell yes. Thank you so much, Skull. Have a good time at work. I hope you have a great day today. When I did this, they were calling for the murder of dragons while I, a dragon, were standing right there. What did they say for me? Kill the short one? Did they say anything? I don't think they said anything. Kill the small one! Take her down! Roast her on the spit! Put an apple in her mouth. Cover her in honey and roast her up like a Christmas ham. That's what we do. Surely I can get up on this table. What up, dude? Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Yeah, it was literally 5 feet down the road, you lazy, lazy asshole. Yeah, they lost some boxes. I can see them from my window. They're right there, but oh, man, that would involve putting my shoes on. Would you mind going out there and grabbing those for me? They left my Amazon delivery in the snow. I don't want to get wet going out there. You were just outside. Come on, surely. Did I just get aggro from something? What was that line? No? Did one of you buff me? Oh, you healed me? Okay. God's bless you, friend. It's all here, every last, Oh, but wait. That chest over there, it looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Frankel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. I'm just assuming this guy's evil now because the music got creepy. Fury, take me. No, I guess he's not. Nope, it just the music went creepy and I assumed the worst in this man. Never mind. Fury, take me a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Frankel. Francel. Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Helenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I strongly advise against associating with House Helenart. You know what? Nope, I don't trust him anymore. He's misdirecting me. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Yeah, no, I don't trust him anymore. Nope. I do not trust him. Port Lemaine, more like Portal Evil. Port of untrustworthiness. Yeah, Lucky's got the right idea. Fuck him up! Lucky got right the fuck in there. Porta lame. Yeah, there you go. Carry lout. Why is there a fairy? Oh, that's a pet, isn't it? Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Frankel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Helenart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Bum 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 bum. Where are we going? Up there. Yeah, it could be what's the game that they play in Avatar? Paimon, Potato. It could be a piece. It could be a little board game piece, a little chip, Pison, fuck me. The Pie Show! Is it Pie Show? Pie Show! Yes. A little Pie Show piece to show that we're a member of the White Lotus. It's alright, my brain is bad all the time. Yes. You look as though you have something to say. Do you? What will you say? Is that an idle vice in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? I see Sir Carolot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen since in Kurthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That is absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt... this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It is as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for your deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effect to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one who's in a better position to assist you. Lord Harshford of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Lord Harshford. Lord Hirschwarnant. Lord Harchwine. Harchwine. See, she understands. We move! I'm very excited. You all seem very excited by this character, and hopefully it's not just because of the name. What part of this is a crock? Crock of shit, more like. What the... Kairu, is that you? Pan Icon Harshfwind? Hortigant! Hortigant! This door is locked! Ah. The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you come to pay your respect, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. I'm literally taking all of my cues from chat just now. I just read chat, read the sense of how chat feels about this character, and I just rolled with it. Truth be told, I'd gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray, tell me why you've come. And if you've come, welcome, Raiders! Hello, Revenant AD. Thank you so much for coming by. If there's any justice in the world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It's beyond inconceivable. Yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Korthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ashgard did not participate in the Battle of Kortnau, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps, including some dragon head. Look at him! We love this man! He's our best bro! Look at him! I love Lucky's enthusiasm. Lord Harshfont has a proposal for how you might participate in his investigation. As you doubtless realize by now, the High House of Ishgard, House Fortemps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine of mine own House Fortemps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Cravelin of House Helenart. He can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you can pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Why would it be difficult to parse? It'd be very hard to understand him while you're with your dick in his mouth. Hey! Oh, sorry, what are we talking about? Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Huh. Perhaps he'll be more accommodating once I inform him that you're a friend of House Fortemps. I don't know why I find this so funny now. I'm just making him so stupid. And I'm having a great time doing it. I'm like slurring. It's not even sexy. I'm just making him like bad at being sexy. Like he's trying to be sexy and failing. Like, he's licking his lips too much, and you're like, you gotta stop licking your lips. It's getting unnerving. You're just licking your lips a little too much. It wasn't really attractive at the start. Now it's kind of just weird. Oh, don't concern yourself with House de Zamel. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when you've all... See, I was gonna make a threesome joke, but he made it for me. Seek the counsel of the three I've mentioned, and return to me when you've all finished. Oh. I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. We've hit kooky o'clock. It was 4:20. I didn't even have anything. I think it's just the caffeine sending me into... I'm getting loopy from the caffeine. Why, hello, good madam. What is it? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of no. I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Four Temps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. On the topic of everyone's lips. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Frankel. Some say the allegations are long overdue given how many members of House Heilenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Wait, are they all weird like him or just him? Is he the only weird one, or are all of his people weird? Briggy, that's my Overwatch main. Bum, bum. Harshafwent, Horshavant, Harshavunt is specifically a fan favorite. Okay. There's a door. Halone, grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, well, who are you? A friend of Lord Heshawand? I'm so sorry. I want to help you, I truly do. But these accusations of heresy have thrown House Heilenart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Well, looks like our house has been accused of heresy again. What else is new? Well, 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 well. Well, well, well. I'm not in the right place. The door is locked. Wait, This door's open. Howlessy? It's Howlessy, you say? Oh, wait, we're here again. I gather you have been busy since we last spoke. Lord Halifax's missive was positively glowing. But if you think his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgarian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. Then you're sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor arrived in Corthus, countless heretics have been discovered even amongst the elite of Ashgardian society. This bastard would Uwu speak? Oh dear. If Lord Hoshafont wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share his folly, then he is truly blind for the present state of affairs. Then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Voice acting, yay! Streama-chan investigating who is among the Ishguardians. I feel like I always end up reversing the W, so I end up making it like Ishguardians, the Ishguardians. The Ishguardians. Son of a... Couldn't we call them on our cell phone? That's the New Yorker in me. You won't believe what they've been doing to all the Ishguardians. Truly fucked up. Truly fucked up. You wouldn't believe it. Time to go report back to Mr. H. See what he's got to say. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad that earned me a follow. Oh, it's like that, is it? You were in each other's laps. That was... Also, you look so cool, and I'm so confused as to how this is a bard. You are just an archer. How is this a bard? By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Corthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the High House. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard provide more pertinent. They're trying too hard, man. Let me try this one more time. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Corthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the High House. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. Sotak, welcome Raiders! Thank you so much for being here. It's weird. I apologize in advance. Be forewarned, it's weird. We're getting weird. It's weird. We're being weird. We had a lot of people leave because I was being too weird. How's it going, everybody? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit, VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter. Clearly, I'm losing the ability to speak. I'm getting tired. Former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, and all-around menace. Sit your asses down. We're finishing this quest line. Maybe. Possibly. Lord Horshfwant. Harchevant is concerned for Lord Frankel's well-being. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Frankel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I've received a report that he and his 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. They always head north when I'm around. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to Steel Vigil and see if Lord Frankel's party requires assistance, would you? Be a doll, there's a love. Harchfant! Whermpst? God forbid, I mean, we did just ride around a little bit, but it feels like everything... Oh no, it's just above, okay. I was gonna say, God forbid we stay in one area of a continent for too long. Harchefant is the bestest boy. Take good girl of him, Mel. Take good girl of him. Take good girl of him! Misfits, you heard the boss. We gotta take good girl of this guy. Take good girl. Take good girl. How in the fuck? I don't think this is the way, guys. Hey, Val! What? The fuck? I'm gonna fucking fight this guy. Do I have this one yet? I do. Take good girl of him. That's a great, like, stream goodnight. Be like, and don't forget, everyone, take good girl of yourself. And have a good night. Listen, I can make him really bad at being sexy after having played Vinegaroon or whatever his name was. Downey Avis. Buscarone! That was his name. I don't know why I couldn't attack that thing the whole fucking time. There we go. Don't you fuck around, all right? I'm motherfucking Buscarone over here. Frankel. Is this the guy that we saved in the snow before? Who goes there? Melisande. No, stay back. The fiend is still here. Hello, fiend. Oh, you are... Yep, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh, that was such a fiend. What a fiend. An unfit knight. Hello? Huh? Huh? What is happening back here? What has this knight been doing? She ain't scared. She's in the throes of it right now. She's in the throes. She went good girl way too quickly. Straight up giving you the Sharon Stone. That is a cut. That is a deep cut. Holy shit. What is happening here? Confound it all. I was so close. Oh, hello. How are we to redeem House Hylanard if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We're fortunate you came along when you did. Otherwise, I would have been the only one to come along. Miss, House Hylanard will remember your kindness. But I will never forget this interruption. Unfit knight. I'm busy tracking, can't you see? I had 8 of those brownies and now I'm pretty sure I can find the leprechaun. I'm pretty sure that the rainbow went this way, guys. Don't interrupt me, I'm looking for the leprechaun. Fuck. I heard the beast cries from over there somewhere. Fuck. That was a really strong brownie. Lord Frankel is safe. Bless you, Miss and Gesundheit. Oh God, another one. Did he sleep with both of them? I'm gonna murder that motherfucker. Oh, curse those fiends. Oh, they're so bad, but they're so as long as though they were, I knew they were coming. Hi. Bye. Was he whammied again? It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scaleskin. The Scalekin. We out here killing Scalies is basically what he's saying. Moreover, it was House Hylanard that yielded the steel vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We've been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. And despite my best efforts, I've done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence until my dying breath. Damn it. Goodbye, Frankel. I make this problem in WoW all the time too. So I have shift space bar mounts me up. And I went with shift space bar because it means that I can be moving with WASD. And it's fairly easy with my pinky and thumb to dismount for combat if I'm like in PvP or something. But I catch myself accidentally dismounting because a lot of games have a sprint button. And this game doesn't. But out of habit, I'm always holding shift when I'm trying to move quickly. Like even now, I'm like holding shift right now as we're talking. And I've done the same thing recently in World of Warcraft. Where like, and in World of Warcraft, if you have it bound to anything else, you won't jump. Like this, I can't jump. And I can't jump because I'm holding shift. And I'm holding shift because I'm used to sprinting. Yeah, it's kind of wild how much I've been like cooked by other games so that MMOs now feel weird. Literally led to, back when I used to play Overwatch, it literally led to, because in Overwatch only soldier can sprint, right? And shift usually like is auto bounds to a number of abilities unless you rebind it. And so it would lead to me accidentally using a lot of my abilities all the time by accident. And so I used to make this joke all the time, and I ran it into the ground like a dad joke. Like I was horrendous. I said it all the time, like every other match. I would constantly be like, guys, I think my sprint button is broken. Because we'd be running in and I just like randomly like on a trank dart, like the wall in front of us, and people would be like, what the fuck? And I'm like, guys, I think I can't sprint. I don't think the sprint is working. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Oh, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I've news for you as well. A witness to the final flight at the Enterprise has been found. Of the Enterprise. Alas, there is a complication. It's become knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Frankel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. And upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Gaum has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Frankel's name, and by association, yours. So done with the fucking side quests. I'm so done with the side. How is there another fucking layer to this layer cake? How does this continue to happen? We're like this is like a Matryoshka doll of side quests. And I'm just trying to figure out where the fucking blimp went. Just tell me where the fucking blimp went. I'm gonna murder everybody in this keep if they don't tell me where the goddamn blimp went. Trying to be a lunatic anime character. At least I have Harchefwind. At least I have Harchefwind. I'm so happy. You know how happy I am? How happy are you? I am so happy. I think I'm gonna call it there because I am utterly fucking done with this quest chain for the night. I don't think I can do this anymore, guys. I'm having fun. Trust me, I'm having fun. But also, you know, you just hit your limit. I've hit my limit on bullshit side quests for the night. Is that okay? Are we good? Did we make any progress? Did we do okay? I thought we made okay progress, right? Maybe? Maybe. Someone says I did good. Someone says I did good. And then Zeri says, eh. Eh. I'm almost to Garuda. Is Garuda a dungeon thing? Like, is that a group activity? Okay, so do you solo it or do you still bring friends? Okay, yeah, so it's like a friend thing. Okay, that's cool. So Ellie's community and Sotek's community, I heard that this game gets so much better once you're out of A Realm Reborn. Is that true? I heard that once you get to the Heaven Sword or Endwalker, or one of those, that it gets so fucking good. Like, so fucking good. Okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'm sleepy. Did you guys have fun tonight? We only went for about 5 hours, but that's a pretty good run. Did you guys enjoy yourself? Did you have a good Monday night? I hope so. I hope so. I really appreciate you being here tonight. First, to our newcomers, anyone here from Ellie's community or Sotek's community that decided to stick around and watch, thank you for being here to hang out with me. If you found me in the directory or on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, and you decided to stop in and you had fun and stuck around, thank you for giving me a shot. It means a lot to me. I love doing this so much, and I want to keep doing this. So literally, I live and breathe by you guys giving me a chance and deciding that it's a worthy hangout. So thank you. And I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys too. I had a tremendous amount of fun tonight. I also had some great dinner, and my stomach is an asshole. But that was the only bad part of my day. My stomach was the only bad part of my day. I'm getting better, you know? I'm feeling good. So we're all doing okay, I hope. If you've never been here before, my name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, aggressively variety streamer, and all-around menace. And if you're so inclined, throw me a follow because I'd love to have you back. And you're going to want to know when I go live. This is important. You're going to want to know. You don't want to miss it. Also, bam, you can follow me on Discord or on Twitter, rather. That's where I post things like acting announcements and share random thoughts that pop into my head. And Discord, which is growing by the day, it's getting thicker and girthier by the day. Discord is where I post things about my stream. So if I'm starting early, if I'm starting late, if I have a collabs going on, if I have a survey on the announcements channel of our Discord, asking you what kind of merch you'd like to see. That survey is still there. We're looking at it probably tomorrow to see how things are doing. Yeah, get in there. Hop in the Discord. I'm also frequently in there. It's very common that you'll see me in there in chat, just chatting, usually bitching about the price of like computer parts or something. But yeah, just casual hangout. So you might get to hang out with me in there too. But even cooler, you might make friends with other misfits, and you might find people to play video games with and hang out with. We like building community. You know, we want to feel like a welcoming, cool, friendly place where you can have fun, be yourself, cut loose, leave your troubles at the door, make some friends. That's why I'm here. And to tell some cool stories, slowly, over time, as I can afford it. So thank you. We will take good girl of you. Yeah, there you go. Let us see.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Let us see. Well, look at you. You suck. Where do we want to go? Sayu is just chatting. Elle is in Fortnite. Ren is in Tomodachi Life. Clover and Nari is just chatting. Vixie's playing Pragmata. OK Code is playing Slay the Spire. Meika is doing something. Who do we want to hang out with? Who to hang out with? Giwi's playing Peak. Should we go say hi to Giwi? Maybe we should go say hi to Giwi. Giwi's my model sibling and is very, very delightful. We like Giwi a lot. I hope we get to play again at some point. She's a sweetheart. All right, when you get there, this is what you're going to do. You ready? I'm going to start the raid. When you get there, you are going to do the following. You're going to do a wow. You are going to say, Giwi is cute. You're going to say, point. Wait, is that a worm? And then we're going to do a zoom and we're going to say, God damn, that worm is cute too. Copy that. Paste the ever-living shit out of that. Get banned by Nightbot. Seize the means of her production. I'll seize the means of your production. Become ungovernable. Spam the shit out of it. Double check your sub status though, so you're not that one asshole posting Melazen. Misfits, thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you for giving me a chance. Thank you for believing in me. That's true. We should have done, wait, is that a girl? Goddamn, the girl is cute too. Actually, last minute, reverse it. Flip it, reverse it. Flip it, reverse it. Flip it, reverse it. Here, last minute. Bam, it's funnier. Do the funnier one. Have a wonderful night. Get some rest whenever you do. Stay awesome. Thank you for believing in me. I fucking love you guys. Have a wonderful night. I will see you soon, okay? Mwah. Good night. Get the fuck out of here. I'll see you soon.